All right. I think I look okay on. Yeah, that should be fine. Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if this sounds okay, you regulars know the routine. If you don't mind hitting that number 1 in the chat box. Again, if I sound okay audio-wise. I don't know if this really matters or not. Can't wait till I get a better setup. Alright, I don't think it really matters till the top of my head is cut off per se. Whoops. There we go. We'll make that do. Jim, Fairchild. Again, if I sound alright, hit that number 1 in the chat box if you don't mind. Bruce. Good. Alright, excellent, excellent. Well, happy Monday to everybody. Hopefully everybody's got a good start to the day. After last week for me, today's been a very, very good start. I'll get into that more as we continue to get more people on here. Hopefully you're all having green days too. How is everybody's days going, by the way? Going pretty good so far? As a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, make sure you hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. It's great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand you don't know if you're going to like this or not. 50-50 day blue and eval, but PA is up. Very good, Bruce. Well, part of that, very good. I'm kind of in one of those situations right now too. Have a past account, and I'm actually very close to passing another one, and I don't know if I want to try to go for that today or just let things settle down. But if an opportunity arises, I may look to try to do that, but I'll explain more of that as the stream continues. But yeah, right now just kind of finally decided to pull back a little bit here, and now it's kind of just wondering, is this a consolidation here before it makes another move to the upside? So just kind of watching, letting this play out a little bit more. I mean, obviously there's no guarantees, but I in some ways I find it hard to believe that we're this close to the overnight high and that the price is not going to at least go up there and test it. Again, that doesn't mean that it's going to for sure happen, but I mean, it's been such a long journey. Is it really going to stop, right there and not go up a little bit further? Again, I find that a little hard to believe, so I'm still bullish biased on it, but to be totally fair and accurate, that could be the complete wrong bias to have. So I mean, even right here, do you get long with the stop down below there? Morning, great day, everyone. Hey, Soak Parasite, good to see you. Should also note that if I just disappear, odds are I lost power. There's some storms going through. I don't think they're supposed to be too strong, but I do hear some thunder outside. So if I happen to if the live stream just goes dead, I mean, I suppose there's a possibility it was because I just rage quit, but I'd say there's a stronger possibility that the power just went out. Miss Tiny Shipping, good morning. Good to see you. Like I said, right now, just kind of watching this consolidate out, see if it wants to maintain above that green line right there, which is the 21 EMA. For any members of the private community that hang out in here also, congrats to anybody that took that bull pennant breakout that was alerted. I mean, that was just a very clean, very clean setup. Yeah, right now, basically have what I'd consider a little miniature ascending triangle here. Melody Samuel, please, which stock is he watching? This is not a stock. I'm trading futures. I'm watching a futures chart. And Melody, if you are day trading stocks, I'd submit there's a better way to go about it. There's a more efficient way to go about your day trading ambitions, assuming you have day trading ambitions. And stocks is not the way to go. There are more efficient ways. Again, I'm not going to get into my day right away until at 11 a.m. That way, I can just tell people, hey, I did it right at the beginning. So 11 a.m., I'll hop more into my day and kind of my strategy. But nonetheless, right now I am watching this, what seems to, like I said, be taking shape as an ascending triangle right here. So my, kind of curiosity point right now, let me get the question mark out there just so nobody thinks that I'm saying that's guaranteed, but it's kind of what I'm thinking. Wondering right now, do we get a push to the upside? Futures is the way to learn. Not only to learn, but, day trading futures is definitely the way to trade. Again, from a day trading standpoint, no smarter way, no more efficient way than day trading futures in a prop firm. All right, we're at the bottom. Is it about to give up? So this will be very interesting to see if the buyers can step back in. If they can step back in, then you gotta, in my opinion, at least have that much more confidence in the ascending triangle pattern right now. If the buyers can step back in, but it's right there at the bottom of the pattern. Also happens to be that green line, the 21 EMA. So not looking so good. Buyers are not stepping in right now. But we'll see if it wants to recover back. This could very realistically be a fake break of the trend line. We'll see, though, if it wants to come back up. So much so that I wonder, should I put a buy order right there? Maybe. We'll see how this continues to play out. How is everybody's day going, though? Only Bruce answered that question. Nobody else told me how their day's going. I'm not trying to be rude. Let me know. How's your day going? Let's I don't like when the chat is totally dead like this. It makes me feel like I'm just totally here alone. Which on that note, I might as well just turn off the live stream and go trade on my own. Oh, sorry. I thought you were giving stock choices. No. Melody, it's great to have you. Are you wanting to day trade, Melody, or what kind of strategy are you using? I'm on the sidelines today, busy. I'm not busy with, I'm not sure what, I'm assuming W means W or with, but I don't know what FH means. Red Tiger should have stopped when I was ahead last night. No trades yet for Randy. Working from home. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm not hip to all the lingo. All right, well, it looks like this pattern has essentially been violated to the downside. Which is why, I was waiting for more confirmation to the upside. So this ascending triangle, I would say, is no more. Looks like maybe a deeper pullback here is going to be needed. Potentially here, we'll see if we can get a little bit more of a pullback. Purple line could get interesting. The purple line being the 50 period at simple moving average. A bit in the red, but not bad. Yeah. I like when I see a bit, especially if it's a bit in the red. A lot, massively, game overly. No, that's no good. But a bit, that's not good job. That tells me you're doing some work in the risk management department. Always a good thing to do work in the risk management department. So well done, Nate. On that note, I trade day trades on stocks and stay long if I'm certain. So do you have over $25,000 on Melody in your account? Personal question, but it's kind of relevant. I trade day trades on stocks. A not bad day for being red. Just got half back from bad shorts. I shorted at 5 and 8 with stops. And target to lower, but always get scared out. Why are you getting scared out? What's so scary? What's she scared of? Again, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy it, let's get this up over 50 likes as quick as possible. If you're brand new, then no need to hit the like button. I totally get it. You don't know if you're going to like this or not. But if you've been here before and you know you're going to like, friendly reminder, hit that like button. Let's keep it moving up. No, not up to 20. Okay, well then, Melody, then you're not a day trader. It's impossible to be a day trader in stocks if you don't have $25,000 because you only have 3 day trades every 5 days. A day trade being defined as you're allowed to buy and sell in the same day. You're only allowed to do that 3 times every 5 days within the world of stocks and options if you are under that $25,000 mark. So, yeah, I mean, definitionally speaking, you're not a day trader. It's impossible for you to do so. That's why I say day trading futures is the way to go if you want to be a day trader. Day trader being defined as you can buy and sell something as many times as you want every single day. Because in the world of futures, there is 0 pattern day trading rule. How is ASTI doing today? I'm not sure. I really have 0 interest in ASTI. I am, especially if I'm assuming, because I'm a day trader, so I'm assuming ASTI would be an absolute garbage chart to pull it from a day trading standpoint. Let's check out the 5-minute. Oh yeah, you ain't day trading that one. What are you doing? Why are you watching ASTI? What's the story with that? Why are you watching such a non-tradable stock? My guess would be JK Adventures. You'd love to be a day trader, but you don't have $25,000, so you have a smaller amount. So now you're trying to grow that amount, and those sorts of stocks, those small caps, little floats, whatever you want to call them, they do give you the ability to grow your capital more, so that you can eventually get over that $25,000 mark, so that you can eventually day trade as much as you want. That would be my guess where JK Adventures is and how he landed on such a stock such as ASTI. Well, Melody, if you want to be a day trader, then that's where, around here we preach Pam's plant. Yeah, a cash account doesn't do anything for you either because you have to still deal with cash settlement rules. So cash account is like the fool's gold of, oh, well, I know how to beat the pattern day trading rule. Just go to cash account. No, because you'll run out of cash on the day. So you're still limited in your trades. So a cash account ultimately doesn't solve anything. I'm in High Clay. I add to losing trade to scale in. I have an edge, a good edge, and I trade with negative risk. But sometimes price kicked me out early. Well, Ahmed, I mean, that's kind of how trading goes. Sometimes you'll get kicked out early. I mean, to say that you never get kicked out early would mean you have like some sort of perfect strategy. Perfect strategies don't exist. So yeah, that makes sense that sometimes you get kicked out. That tells me you're being realistic. To say that you have 0 problems with your strategy, I don't know if that's an actual strategy. Yeah, you think the most massive red flag anybody can ever tell me is I don't ever have losing trades. My strategy is 100% win rate. No, you just haven't gotten bit yet. You are new to the point where you have not gotten bit yet. JK Adventures, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Even if you change to a cash account, you still cannot day trade as much as you want because you will run out of cash because of cash settlement rules. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so technically speaking, you're not under the pattern day trading rule, but you're under cash settlement rules. So no, a cash account does not actually solve the issue of I want to be a day trader. No, it doesn't. A day trader should be able to buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell as much as they want every single day and not run out of cash. And within the world of futures, you can do that. Because there's no pattern day trend rule. There's no need to even have cash accounts, especially when you throw in the prop firm account. But yes, many people are deceived. They think they're being clever. And I mean, they're making their life a tad bit easier by using a cash account. And they think, okay, good, I got myself around the pattern day trader rule. So, I mean, there's a little bit of truth to it. But for all practical purposes, no, cash accounts don't solve things. Lober Dober. Howdy, good to see you. Been a while. What's your advice for me on trading stocks, seeing as I don't know how to do? Well, Melody, what do you use for stocks to trade? Do you use the chart? So, do you use a chart to trade stocks? Would be my first question to you. Again, waiting to see if this wants to pull back a little bit. I mean, it's hanging in there. What I should probably do here is get this in place so we can continue to watch that line right there. Suppose I can get this out of here. That has served its purpose for now. Hey, Paul, good morning. Okay, so Melody, what is one of your favorite chart patterns? Or like, what do you like to look for in the charts? Would be my question, Melody. I promise there's rationale behind this line of questioning. Because right now your claim is, oh, I'd love to do futures. That sounds great, but what did you say? But I don't know how to do futures. So in other words, I don't really want to learn futures because I don't know how. Cole, good morning. So again, for you right now, Melody, you do use charts for stocks. Great. So my question is, what do you like to look for in charts while you're looking at stocks? So what we're basically looking at here is now a kind of bigger overall. So we have resistance, support, the big move up, put the golf roll down here for you golfers. So we are looking at right now pretty much an overarching bull pennant pattern. So we'll see how the price wants to play out here. Just want to ask you, is it good to add to losing trades? And also I want to add to winning trades, but how I manage risk on that's still not good at. It's really hard. I don't know, Ahmed. I don't know anything about you. I don't know your risk tolerance. I don't know your strategy. I don't know your goals. So I have no idea if that's a good or bad thing. Because like I said, I don't know enough about you, enough about your. I just don't know. I don't know enough. I don't have enough pieces of context and data. And that's also the idea of my mentorship program too. Just because within that I can get to know you more, and help you figure that stuff out. But yeah, based on what you've asked right now, I just don't have enough data. I don't know. It's the cup and handles, sir. Okay. Well, Melody, I'm happy to report that cup and handles exist in the world of futures. So in other words, the only difference for you would be instead of using charts to find cup and handles in stocks, you would now be using charts to find cup and handles in futures trading. So, I mean, that there you go. If you know charts, if you understand charts, that's the beautiful thing about charts is you can jump to different asset classes because all a chart is telling you is how a price is moving. And futures do have a price. That price does move. Therefore, charts work on futures just like they would on stocks. Now, the only other difference would be just in this. So you're like 97% of the way there. The 3% would just be the math. So on futures, from this point, 21,350 up to that point, there's a difference right there of 50. So in futures, this is known as points. So that is a distance of 50 points. And then the other question would be, okay, well, the future that I'm trading, what is 1 point worth? So that's a quick Google search. So if we are doing NQ, 1 point is worth $20. So question to all of you that maybe are new to futures and were intimidated, real life quiz question. So if this distance here is 50 points and 1 point is worth $20, then what is the value of this distance here? So if you had bought right there and then you had sold right there, how much would you have made? Under the data here that this distance here, it was a 50-point move and 1 point equals $20. So if you bought right here and sold right there, how much did you make? Again, mainly a question for those of you that maybe are intimidated by futures, not quite sure. Well, I don't know anything about futures. Yes, Miss Tiny Shipping, you are wrong. Again, Melody, what's the answer there? That distance or same, everybody else? There you go. Melody. Exactly. See, now that was the other 3%. You now know how to calculate profits. And of course, if it goes 50 points against you, well, then that would have been a $1,000 loss. But that's how the math works in futures. Very straightforward. And you're scared because they're very risky. I do agree they're very risky. That is why Pam's Plant suggests not only futures, this is the argument of futures, but futures through a prop firm. And the reason why it's through a prop firm is because the added risk control, specifically, you protect your own money. So Melody, in other words, you could go and you could get a prop firm account, which would give you $25,000 in purchasing power, and out of your pocket, it would only require $105. So if you were to go and violate the rule, the main rule being they don't want you losing more than 1,500 because they want you to manage risk. But if you were to violate that rule, yes, they will take the account away from you. But did you actually lose 1,500? You did not. All you lost was the cost of the account, which was 105. So yes, if you do Pam's Plant, day trading futures through a prop firm, your risk is $105. So that is also why I say if you're brand new, do not do this part alone. It's not Pam's, it's Pam's Plant, because you're right. Because of this right here and how they move and move very quickly, yeah, if you're using your own money, especially as a beginner, that money could be poof, gone just like that. That is why part of it includes Plant, which is the prop firm. Because the prop firm allows you to protect your own money, as I just talked about right there. So yes, do not do futures. Futures are way better than day trading stocks, options, crypto, or forex. They're just way better. They move better. There's more opportunity, all that. But they also are very, very risky because of how well and how big they can move, which is why you make sure you have Plant involved, which is the prop firm, because that's the way that protects you. And like I said, no day trading rule in futures, so you can day trade as much as you want every single day. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, in a very risk-controlled environment, assuming you are doing the prop firm. So there you go, Melody. Still just waiting on this pattern here, seeing what it wants to do. Hey, good morning, Joey. Good morning, Nero. Good morning, Frank. Again, if you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Let's try to get this up to 50 likes. Had some 4-hour live streams last week, and I will keep streaming as long as I know people are interested, and I gauge interest via the likes. So if likes are continuing to creep up, then I assume that people are interested, and if people are interested, like I said, I'll keep going. So if you're enjoying, hit that like button. How do I get in on the plan? Well, Melody, if you want to use the prop firm that I would use, that I personally use and recommend, there's that link at the top of the screen, and they'll give you the discount, which is 30% off, and then zero activation fee. So, and a way to get that discount and then also just support the channel, use code CLAY. So you'd go to this site right here. If you go to that link, it's also pinned at the top of the chat box. Select the purchasing power that you want, and then at the checkout mark, there's a spot for a code. Code CLAY to get the discount and to support the channel, help feed my kids, and that's how you'd get started. And you'd be it's that straightforward. All right, we are a little bit past 11. So my day so far, hey Rob from the UK, good morning Joseph. But my day so far is been a good day. So within the prop firm world, really quickly to offer up context. The way it works is this. You've got to first pass a test, show that you can trade. After you pass the test, you move into the pro account. And then these accounts are where when you start to make money, you get to keep that money. But first, you do have to pass that test. And today for me, I've got, I'm trying to pass several tests, and I've been doing that. But I just finally got over. So if you're watching this Friday, I wanted to avoid blowing up these accounts. But today, on this test account, I needed to make $9,000. And you can see right there, I'm now at $159,009. So I passed the test now officially by $9. So that is perfect. That has me feeling good on the day. And also, I'd like to get this account up over. So the goal for this one is $53,000. And you can see right here, I'm about a little over $500 away. So this is the one that I'm thinking, do I want to maybe continue to try to go and get it passed today? And I'm not opposed to getting more aggressive on this one because worst case, I fail. So how would I fail? Well, if I lose more than 24.65? Then I would quote unquote fail the test. Now again, that doesn't mean I would lose $2,400 out of my pocket. Again, that's the beautiful thing about prop firms, but that is how much money I have to lose. That's how much wiggle room I have. Or I might just hop over to this account, which is the one I used on Friday, just because last week was not a good week mentally. It was still a green week, but a very frustrating week. So I started that test just because in case I went on tilt. So this account, I'm still not anywhere close to passing. Still basically $2,000 away because, again, you got to get that up to the 3,000 mark. So I may just trade that account, and if I blow it up, like I said, I don't really care because I'm not anywhere close to passing anyways. But it's a good day. It's always a good day when on Take Profit Trader you're passing tests because once you get in that pro account, just the way Take Profit is set up with its payment policy, it's always a good thing because you can start to get payments right away. Great feedback today and last week. Learning a lot. Currently holding call options. Oh! Well, I think Corey, if are you you're just a swing trader, Corey, right? You're not day trading all those options, are you? Because day trading options, if you are not aware, let me be the first to tell you, day trading options is a very, very, very poor choice. A very, very inefficient way to go about your day trading ambitions. So like this is one of these situations where do I just go big or go home? Do I go big? I don't need a huge breakout to pass that test. So I'm wondering, I mean, yeah, that's just one of those things where we consider, you gotta figure that out in the prop firm world. Do I continue just try to nickel and dime it? Or do I just buy the breakout and say this thing's either going to break out and I'm passing at this point or I'm not? Any stop loss alternative better ways to manage risk or using, like I said, Ahmed, I don't know enough to, I'm not going to answer those questions just because I don't know enough. I don't know enough about the context, your goals, your personal risk tolerance to be able to, to answer any of that. But again, that's the whole point. So I'll just show it, and you can do with it what you want, Ahmed. But you're kind of bringing this up, so that's the only reason why I'm bringing this up. So you can check this out. This is my mentorship program, Ahmed, and if you're interested in that, then yeah, we can kind of get down and dirty and figure out all those sorts of things. But do what you will with that link. Hey, nice. We're almost at 50. Let's get two more. There's 50 right there. One more for the JJ effect. The goal, once again, overall, is to get this thing up to 200 likes. All right, so right now, once again, pulling back to the bottom. So like I said, again, the idea is, do I go aggressive on the breakout and just try to make a run, try to get, a little over $500 to push this up over the past territory? But again, if I get aggressive and, it's a fake breakout, then there's a very real chance that that's gone and I fail the test, which is never a great thing. But knowing that I've already passed one test today, that could help kind of counterbalance it. So that's kind of the mental thing that I'm dealing with right now, trying to figure out. Wendy, I got you the 5-0. Thank you very much, Wendy. Whoa, we're up to 61 already? Let's go. Let's go. I like this. We're off to a good start here. I like this crowd. I don't know. This is a nice pattern. I would not call it unreasonable at all to get aggressive on the break. Do I go along there? So that would be 22 up to, yeah. Or do I try to anticipate it more? I don't, if you got 6 NQs, you don't need a whole lot of points to make that money, but again, if this is a fake break and it just snaps right back down, then this is pretty much going to be a count, see you later. And again, the only reason why I would even think to this is I already have one past account. I don't know, do I try buying the break or a pullback here? It's knocking on that trend line. What do you think, Austin? Do you buy that breakout? And don't give me your honest thoughts. Is that a break, or would you be shorting right here? Honest thoughts, not I want to see go big or go home on the live stream thoughts. I have it set up already to buy on the break here. Where are you buying? I'll join you, Austin. Where would you buy it? Where do you have your buy order at? JSL says short. Yeah, shorting here right here is too scary for me. 414. Right? Oh, wow. He's all right. Okay, I'm going to join Austin. He's a good trader in our room. So if it hits that green line, so I don't need a whole lot of movement in my favor. Green line is my entry. Red line is my target exit. Okay, I'm in. Come on, push up some more. Out. No, I didn't do the math right. I didn't do the math right, Austin. I'm a moron. I still need to make $150. You dolt. I got to get up to 53. Great call. Good call, sir. I needed to move that up just a tad bit more. Well, are you still in it, Austin, or did you scalp out too? Not a great trade for me. I still need 150. Good job. Good call. Now, in my defense, I could also argue that Austin was copying off me because I had this pattern drawn up way before he'd. I don't know if any of that's true, but I will say Austin helped give me the confidence to buy right there. Again, Austin is from the private community. He's gone through my mentorship years ago. He's a way better trader than I am at this point, which is fine by me. I love it. I love it when former students just kick me to the curb and like, man, I'm better than you. Yes, you are, sir. Gotcha, Corey. All right, good. Still, that is true, Living Awesome. I appreciate that's true. You are more the optimist apparently, but you are right. So now I just need to make 150. This is almost where it gets harder because I quote unquote only need 150. Back test time. I don't know. This is where I get in my own head. I only need 150 bucks. Yet it seems like 150 bucks now becomes like the most impossible thing. I just got in and out for $200 on the back test. Good job, Austin. How many how many NQs are you doing for that? Because 200 bucks would have been good for me. Well, yeah, we're gonna I'm doing it. We're gonna go for it on the live stream. I don't know when the next ride's gonna be, but this will either be I look very anticlimactic because it is only 150 bucks needed, or everybody will be laughing at me, hopefully myself included, because I end up roasting this account when I was only $150 away from passing. Oh, that would have been a past test. I just did the math wrong. I was slightly off. I needed to hold for like another half a point. Well, nobody ever said I was good at math. What's the consequences if you don't? If I don't what? Corey, do you want to be a day trader, but you don't think you can because you don't have enough funds? So is that why you're having a swing trade options because you don't have a lot of money, but you want to be a day trader? Just wait for less chop. JSL, I'm going to need you to get a little more specific. Right now, you're starting to fall into the category of broad statement trader. Define less chop. Just like earlier, remember you said a short right there. That would have been a losing trade. JSL, come on, man. Yeah, that is true. You always have to factor in the fees too. That is a valid point. Living Awesome. That would make sense why. Pretty sure you're a girl. Why she would be more of the optimist. Because she's living awesome. So she's like, hey, you're good. Yeah, you did the math wrong, you moron. But hey, you're closer. I may or may not have took some liberty with that quote. She may or may not have actually called me a moron. But she was positive. Okay. I'm glad she's a girl because based on that picture, if she was not a girl, I would start to question many life. I don't know. I'd have to start to question quite a bit in life. Hex is king, man. I've been down this rodeo, or I've been down this path with you many times before. You ain't gonna listen, man. So I'm just gonna say, do what you're gonna do, brother. Paradigm evidence. How did you set up your page in a way to see your? There you go. Paradigm of ambition. That will walk you through how I've set up my platform to what you see right now. I need $94 to pass my first test. And it probably feels so far away, doesn't it, Rob? Osmar. Hello, I'm from Brazil. Well, welcome, Osmar. Buenos dias, mi amigo. Go back up there and try to buy for a... Maybe I'll try to buy the pullback. Hey, Amy. Clay, they speak Portuguese there. Is Buenos Dias not... Well, I realize that's... How do you say good day in Portuguese? I'm pretty sure Osmer know what I meant. Bom dia? Oh, so it is totally different, huh? Bom dia. Believe it or not, I did know that they spoke Portuguese there. But I guess my flaw was that Spanish and Portuguese was basically the same thing. But apparently I was wrong. I don't know. Do I buy this breakout here or should I just buy it? Kind of like trading. The only thing I don't like here is the wick on the last hourly candle. I don't really follow the hourly, but I can see how you might not like that. Gluten Morgan. More like Bom Dia for me. A great many commodities in the last two languages, though. Oh, a great many, excuse me, commonalities. Yes. $150. So close, yet so far away. Freaking autocorrect killing my German. Yeah, we're not speaking German. We're trying to figure out Portuguese right now. Bom dia. Well, it's great to have you from Brazil. But apparently those Portuguese made it over to Brazil before everybody else, huh? I wonder what the history did. The Spanish and the Portuguese, did they have like wars and battles in Brazil, or did Portugal just get there beforehand and they were like, "Yep, this is ours"? Ooh, is this the fake breakout here? Let's see how this candle closes. We're sitting at some resistance here. Well, I'm glad I did not buy up there. The thought was kind of going through my mind, but I decided against it. We'll see if it wants to make another push back up there, though. Again, if you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Let's keep it moving upwards. We'll see if we can get a 4-hour stream going today. But the only way that's happening is if people remain and show interest. And I measure interest via that like button. So if you still have not yet hit the like button, but you're enjoying and you want to help contribute to this thing, keep on moving, then make sure you do that. Let's try to push this up over 100 ASAP. And that'll be a good start. Uh-oh. They fought each other in the old country. Very interesting history between Spain and Portugal. Yeah, can't say I know a whole lot about the Portuguese and Spanish history, but yeah, it is interesting how so much around, that part of the world is Spanish, but then you also have Portuguese right there. So all right, now see, I got to be careful of not just throwing on a trade just to throw it on, just to make try to make the $150 to pass the test. I got to wait for a for a setup that is legit. So is that this setup right here? Buying on the break right there. That should pass me, right? Let's see. That'd be 4, 2, yeah. No. No, that would not pass me. No, that would. 2, 4, 6, 8. So 160 minus the 5, so 150. Okay, that would pass me if I'm doing my math right. Yeah. 4 points on 2 of these. You do have the attention span of a mouse on me. That is true. Ads show up every 5 minutes. I'm out of here. I can't handle it. Ads every 5 minutes. I need 500 in another test. And today is day 5, so I'm in the same boat. Ooh, do I buy this pullback here? At the... Okay, I'm in. See if I can get a little bit of a bounce to the upside. I got room to get some more if I need to try to make this work, but... Yeah, not liking... I thought it'd be a little bit more jumpier. Where am I at now? $100. Need $100. $100. $100 knit more. All right, how's a potential back test here? Oh, now I need 100. So for those of you that are just getting logged on, I'm trying to get this account across the finish line for past. I already passed one this morning. Got my 150K pass. So the goal on that one was 159, and I'm at 159.09. This one right here is 53. So I'm $95. $95 away. But now it feels like it's the most difficult thing to make $95. You're short from 424. All right, 424. Next time, brother, let us know beforehand. And also part of the alert when you let us know where you're getting short, throw in a stop loss and where your target's at. That's the chef's kiss of alerts right there. Again, anybody, we love to hear people's trade plans, but on this channel, we prefer not the broad statement trader, the hindsight trader, the armchair quarterback trader. But if you tell us 3 things before the price gets to those levels, entry, stop, and target, again, you tell us all those numbers before the price gets there, chef's kiss. And even if you're wrong, if anybody makes fun of you, they will be immediately banned because that's ridiculous. If you're willing to put your neck out there, for somebody to make fun of you is ridiculous because, well, nobody can be right all the time. I'm certainly wouldn't laugh at you. I would respect you. It's the people that are not courageous enough that just want to sit here and armchair quarterback, offer up broad statements. Those are the people that's like, well, anybody can do that. Anybody can tell us what they did in hindsight. Like, that's not, that's worthless, brother. But if you can sit there and, like I said, map everything out before it gets there, that's a good sign. That's good stuff there. All right. So I'm glad I took that profit where I did because that thing really did not give me enough. I don't think it would ever give me enough bounce. I only needed 4 points on it. But now what do I need? 3 points? Let's see. Two points. Let's see. 20, 40, 80. Yeah, about 2.5 points I need. Whoa. All right. Hopefully all your days are going well. Again, right now I'm trying to get this final test passed. And I'm going to try it here. I need $95 more, so this will either be very anticlimactic or I'll be looking like a total clown. But the only reason why I'm okay with that is because at least I have this one passed. So that one is passed. That's good. So worst case, I blow this account, and at least I'll still have in my mind, at least I passed one. I was 1 for 2 on the day. Although, hopefully, clearly I'd rather be 2 for 2 on the day, but not me. Blew up again on that. I don't know. I mean, maybe you should just stick with like the NYC Open in that territory. What? Why are you trading all the time like in the middle of the night? Why are you in test phase? Cause I'm running my own experiment. I'm not going to explain it here, Zerbad, because it's a little bit of an apples and oranges. Because my situation is not the same as yours. I have pro accounts. In fact, right here is a pro account. That one right there is pro. But I'm just doing something, Zergad. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But I'm building up some past tests. That's where I'm at in my current journey right now. I want to build up some tests. Sounds good, Ahmed. I love pushing buttons. Yeah. That is what makes trading hard. It is. It's kind of like, yeah, I like pushing buttons, but kind of got to be good at it. Now I'm Zerbad, I don't know what to tell you, but you overthink things all the time. Don't worry about it. Stop freaking out, Zerbad. You've been an overthinker ever since you showed up here, brother. Chill out, man. It's okay. I promise. Do you have courses? I do. I don't know what you. I don't know why you're giving me a question mark. I don't think I could have been any more clear. You are an overthinker. You think too hard about things, and for you to be worried about that proves my point. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Clay, what if you wait for a completely different setup to get that 100? Why risk blowing it at all? Blowing the account at all? No, and you're right. You're right for a child. That's the temptation I'm fighting right now. Instead of just kind of settling, let me just get it over with. I just need to wait for a good setup. I need to just wait for a good setup. You're absolutely right. But that's kind of the temptation. You get so close, and it's like, I'm so close. I just want to get this over with. Let me just get it past. And then you settle for like a B- setup or something. But you're absolutely right. That's a very, very more than valid point. In fact, this lower tread line down here might be something I'd be interested in. I mean, it's bounced from here several times before. Mr. Him, you are welcome. Let me know if you have any questions. Oh, and going back up. Oh, yeah, and not only do you say you're worried, I am very worried. Again, that proves my point, Zerbats. Just chill out, man. Chill out. Everything will be just fine. I have something that I'm testing out, and I'll share it, but the means, the way, the reasoning I'm testing this out is just because my situation is not like yours. That's all I'm saying. And I don't mean that in a bad way. They're just different. And if that causes you to be very worried, well, then I don't know what to tell you. Thanks, Apex. Patience. No, you're right. It's just patience. But like right here, I think this would be legit to buy right here. Because it's leveled out. And I think I would have been okay there. Yeah, I would have been okay. But that's all right. I got time. Worried is a waste of imagination. I agree. But then if you throw the word very in front of worried, then it becomes even more of a waste of imagination. Because he said he's very worried. I don't know what he's very worried about, but goodness. Don't get me wrong. I tend to overthink things too at times, but man, he's making me look like a peasant. That was a good setup. All right, we'll just wait. If I really get the FOMO, I can always switch over to the other kind of burner account. Also, congrats on the 150K. Yeah, the 150K, I mean, that took me a while to get over my first pass one. I did a segment on that on the live stream. Did a whole video on it. Like, I kept roasting myself. And then I was like, let me just slow down. And it was amazing. And there's a video that, if you're interested, somewhere on my channel, there's a video where I documented it all. But it was amazing how the time that I was like, you know what, Clay? For whatever reason, you're struggling with 150Ks. I think it's because you're just going too hard, too quick. So why don't you just slow down? And then I slowed down, and wouldn't you know it, I passed my first 150K. I'm very, very worried that sarcasm is not welcome here. Why? No, by all means, be sarcastic. But sometimes it's a little hard to pick up sarcasm. But I'm glad to hear that you were just being sarcastic. That makes me feel way better. So I apologize for not picking up on the sarcasm. But hopefully you'll extend a little grace my way to realize that I meet quite a few characters on this live stream. And sometimes what I would hope and think is sarcasm, people are like, no, I'm dead serious. So it's kind of a skill set that I do not quite have yet. To when something is sarcasm versus when it's not. But I am very glad to hear that was sarcasm, and I apologize for actually taking you literally. Move your trend line to the upper wick. Move your trend line to the upper wick, and there is potential short. Oh, I don't know, man. That's got me worried. Kind of freaks me out. I see what you're saying, though. I mean, that's not... Let's see how this develops. I just took it for 200. Good job. Well, I hesitated, and I got nothing. Clay, doesn't seem like you use level 2 data. Is that something... Well, in the world of futures, this over here is called the DOM, which stands for depth of market. Again, the DOM, the D-O-M, depth of market. But no, I do not use it. I just have it on the chart because I know some people enjoy looking at it. But yeah, I don't use it. I'm not saying that's, people shouldn't use it. I'm just saying I personally, so we have some people in the private community that they love the thing. Side note, I know you're new to Iowa. Have you picked a side? Well, I'm a graduate of the Ohio State University, so that's my side, and that part's not changing. My side is Ohio State. That's top of book. You got to pay. I like using DOM for fine-tuning my entries. James, I don't know if you're asking me or if you're asking Fairchild. Sure, Fairchild looks like he's a Badger fan. He must be up in Wisconsin. But no, that's for me, that's a false dilemma fallacy there. False either or. Now, if I had to choose, if I was like, no, Clay, you have to choose Cyclones or Hawkeyes, I would go with the Hawkeyes just because they are in the Big Ten. So given I've always grown up in Big Ten country, if I had to choose between those, it would be the Hawkeyes. But if that's not the circumstances, then... In fact, look at my shirt that I'm wearing this morning. Right there. And right there, that's the state of Ohio. So yes, that's where I grew up. That's where a lot of my money went to get the degree that I no longer use, that I only use for a couple of years. But hey, you know what? It's good to have the degree, just in case. Yeah, it does look like this could be some sort of breakout. Came down, high or low now. 95, all I need is $95. Okay, I'm in. See if we can get some sort of breakout here, or at least push up there. How did I try to get out right there? Wow, this is a slow. So I'm not there yet. $35. I need $35. I got scared. I couldn't take the heat. I would have been okay. I could not take the heat. That's why they say scared money don't make money. I'm completely trading scared right now. I have no problems at all saying that. When you're oh so close to passing at least for me, the fear voices show up, especially on live stream, because I really don't want to look like a total clown where I get this close and then I fail and I blow up the account and I fail the test. So I am, full admission, I am totally trading scared. And this is a good example of why scared money don't make money. Because that came up, it broke out very nicely. I would have been fine, but I was scared. Scared money don't make money. Kind of a cliche saying, but totally true, and you just witnessed it there. Clay, take profit switches up the drawdown to you when you are funded from enemy to drawdown, mixing me up, not sure. Yeah, you just, but that stops it. It stops trailing you after you get to your buffer. But yes, that is true. Sorry, Clay, but one more question, sir. That last scalp that you took, how did you? Again, Ahmed, that's all that. Just join the program, Ahmed. Join the mentorship, my friend. Clay, switch back to the MNQ for the last. Yeah, I should. Well, if I did one NQ, then what do I need? I need what, like a 1.5? Because 1 point is 20. 1.5 would be 30. Minus 5, 25. Nope, I need more than a 1.5 with one. I did that last night. Blew the test at 52. Yeah, sorry to hear that. But at least you're still like 400 away. Right now, I'm officially $35. $35 away. I've never felt so much pressure in my life. I don't know if I can take this. Mahdi, hello. I might have to just retire. Hey, is it could we actually get up to 100 likes in the first hour? If you have not hit the like button, I think we would make a run to it. We got 3 minutes to get this up to 100 likes. We're at 84 right now. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, make sure you do that. That's what's going to keep the live stream going. Last week we had a couple get up over 4 hours actually. So I know it's in me to keep on live streaming, to keep the party going, but the only reason why those ones made it to the 4 hour mark was because that like button kept on creeping higher and higher. So if you are enjoying, Rob is $10 away. Don't think about it, Rob. If you blow up your pro, you can reset it, but I do not recommend resetting it because it's super expensive to reset. As in, you could go and buy 5 test accounts for like the prices of 1 pro reset. So I personally say just go and buy yourself 5 tests as opposed to resetting 1 pro. So yes, you can reset your pro account and take profit trader up to 3 times, but I don't like that because, like I said, it's I would argue there's more efficient ways with your capital. Short at 49.50. Oh, he's already short. Stop loss is 55. Ooh, good job. Uh-oh. I don't think Mark's going to survive this one. He's got a chance, though. Dalu, Pitchius, which asset are you currently trading? I'm doing futures trading here. And within the futures world, I'm doing the NQ. Oh, Mark. It happens, brother. Nothing but respect. You put your order out there so we could follow. Nothing but respect. Wade, good job managing risk. Where should I put my stop loss trading 1 NQ while my take profit? I don't know, Mahid. I don't know your strategy, my friend. See, remember what I said about scared money don't make money? Does everybody remember when I bought right there, but I got scared, so I just hopped out, and I've already explained why I was scared. But scared money don't make money. Boom. XTIA. XTIA is garbage, Delta Gamma. Now, I'm pretty sure you're a bot, but because you came and pumped XTIA, I'm just going to be the first one to say it's absolutely garbage. So let's take a look here. Let's teach pumpers a lesson. If they're going to come on the channel and pump, they're going to get a dose of reality. Their pump is going to, yeah, look at this. What kind of garbage stock is this? Where's the volume? How are you supposed to trade this? Let's look at the 5-minute time frame. Pure and utter garbage. Everybody stay away from XTIA unless you want to lose it all. But Clay, it went up, so yeah, but look at this volume. You can always buy garbage like this, but when it comes time to sell, selling can be a little bit hard. So yes, XTIA, Mr. Delta Gamma with the 2 rocket ships, that should be replaced with 2 toilets because this is pure and utter garbage XTIA. But thank you for swinging by the channel to try to throw up a pump and not thinking that I'd see it. Yeah, you're welcome, Delta Gamma. Go pump somewhere else. We ain't no fools in here, boy. Maybe you can get away with that in other live streams, but not this one. You want to throw garbage? I'm going to call it garbage. Delta Gamma, you're making poor life choices. I'll tell you that right now. You're making poor life choices. A, you're in a piece of garbage like that, and B, you're going around live streaming, pumping that. You're better than that, Delta Gamma. There's better choices for you to make in life. Man, we just broke the new highs. NVIDIA, Escobar. No. NVIDIA, waste of time and capital. Assuming you mean it from the day trading standpoint, Escobar. But when you just say NVIDIA, that's not a whole lot of context, brother. But yes, if you mean NVIDIA from a day trading standpoint, that's a very poor choice, a very inefficient choice. In fact, I think I used NVIDIA twice last week to illustrate how day trading stocks, specifically day trade NVIDIA, is so inefficient. A very inefficient way to go about your day trading goals. My cost got way out of hand really quickly. Resetting pro accounts, don't do it. Friday PM high is the draw. Yeah, I was saying this earlier in the live stream. No guarantees, but I mean, I don't see how this thing does not at least go back up there and retest those highs. In fact, if it does, I'd be looking for potentially a little short off those areas just to give me my final little scalpy scalp. I got your past. Well, I already got one past too, Austin. I'm just telling myself this to alleviate the pressure. So thanks for finally catching up, Austin. I already have one past, but I'm about to pass two. Again, that's just me reassuring myself that even if I blow this one up, at least I still have one past. Hey, 95 likes already. This is a good group. I like this group. XCI just had a reverse split not too long ago. Went over 10 bucks. Now it's all the way back. Yeah, no, XCI is pure and utter garbage. Delta Gamma, he's got to do better in life. Poor life choices. You're such a jerk, Clay. If telling somebody the truth is a jerk, then I'm a big jerk face. But I'm a jerk face with a beautiful face. You can have 5 per profile, multiple profiles with Take Profit. You can have 5 active pro accounts, but what's nice about them is you can keep passing tests, and then they'll let you store those free of charge. Other prop firms, you have to pay for every account you get. But with Take Profit Trader, you can have 5, but then you can pass multiple ones and store those free of charge. So if you do have a hiccup and you blow one of your pro accounts, then you could have a past test account waiting in the reserves to plug in right away. Reverse splits are bad for the company. No, reverse splits are bad for the investor. Reverse splits allow the company to stay in business, but the investor is the one getting slaughtered on reverse splits, which is why you could have a company never go bankrupt and survive for 40 years, but you as an investor will lose all your money. A service doesn't, what are you talking about? But you said the company went bankrupt. Yeah, a company does not have to go bankrupt in order for you to lose all your money as an investor, because they can reverse split you into oblivion. Good stocks for day trading. Options. No. Tech lead, day trading options and stocks is a terrible decision. A very inefficient decision. You should be looking to day trade options through a prop firm. Yeah, that is true, Mark, but to your point, that's kind of an outlier, so that's why I don't even bring it up, but you're not wrong. Do not listen to Austin unless you want to lose all your money. NDX options are only for the tippity top of traders out there. Splits don't change the underlying value. They don't, but they change the amount of shares you own. So before you know it, if you get stuck in 10 reverse splits, you're going to own 0.00001 share. Again, a company can stay in business for 40 years and you could go broke investing in them, because if over that time span of 40 years they do 20 reverse splits, yeah, you'll still own stock, but you'll own, like I said, 0.001 share. What should I do day trading in? I would say futures. Futures through a prop firm. Let me ask you this, Tech Lead. Do you have $25,000? I know it's a personal question, but it's very relevant. As far as day trading stocks and options go, which you asked about, do you have $25,000? I bought $10,000 of XCI stock at 89 cents. Okay, yeah. That proves nothing to me other than you just got lucky. Like, oh, yeah. Trust me, over the years, I've met a lot of people that bought pieces of garbage. They got lucky, and then they think that they know what they're doing. And then, you fast forward 6 months, and you don't hear from them anymore because they gave back all the gains. Purple line is the 50-period simple moving average. Just me. Holding long. Oh, boy. NCNA. It's on the edge of a pivot with 1 of a minute. It can't move more than a fraction of a penny. Algo's gone wrong. No, NCNA is just a steaming turd. That's why. And I'm assuming that you're hopefully swing trading or investing in it, just me, and you're not trying to day trade the thing. Okay, here comes the back test. Did I get it? Oh, I got it! I made $40. You see that, Austin? Where you at, Austin? That's 2 pass tests on the day, boy. Where you at? Where you at, Austin? All right, good. I know. Like I said, it was going to be very anticlimactic, or I was going to look like a total clown. It was a massive, just kind of like a bad situation for me because I passed you like, dude, what are you so excited about? You made $40. Like, that's not hard on the NQ. I know, you're right. So it was either very anticlimactic or total clown show. A terrible, terrible situation. But there we go. I got that passed. For those of you that are here, I am doing prop firms. And part of prop firms, in order to get to, those pro accounts where you can start to make that juicy cash, you got to first pass. So with the 50K, the pass is 53. So I just went over there, 5305. So now I am changing to this account. And this is an account that I do not care about. So let's get off of this one before I accidentally take a trade on this and then put myself back below. So what do I need? This is 49.25. There we go. All right, here we go. Those monkeys are off my back. 2 pass tests today. And the big thing that happened on Friday to pat myself on the back a little bit. And the nice thing about prop firm and prop firm strategy is Friday. And if you go back and watch that live stream, I was just not mentally okay. It was a very frustrating week. And I was just still green, still making money, but very, very frustrated. And I thought, this is not the environment. Because there is a very real threat that I could have just lost my mind and blown those 2 accounts that I just passed today. So what I did on Friday is I went and with the prop firm, I created another test. I created another account. So that way, if I did lose my mind, at least it would be on a test account that I was nowhere close to passing. And then the weekend went by. This morning showed up. We had some good solid action. I was mentally clear. I didn't have a bunch of clouds in my mind. It was blue skies, birds chirping, rainbows and butterflies, unicorns prancing through the fields. And what do you know what? This one I made the 655 to pass, and this one I made 713 to pass. So there we go. So 2 passed the count. Both those accounts were at a high degree of threat of getting wrecked on Friday because of my mental state. But part of trading is admit to yourself, if you're mentally losing it, that's okay. What's not okay is if you're mentally losing it, but then you tell yourself, no, I'm not mentally losing it. And then you go out there and you just go into degen mode, you FOMO, you force trade, your revenge trades, and then before you know it, you've made a mess. So I was not in a good situation mentally Monday or Friday. But again, that's the power of the prop firm. Created the account so I could still trade. And but I protected those 2 other accounts. And then this morning showed up with clear of mind and was able to get them both passed. So you got to be able to manage your emotions, acknowledge your emotions. And again, that's just another argument here for Pam's plan, especially the prop firm. The prop firms can help you do that. Because worst case, you can create a secondary account and say, you know what? Yeah, it's not going to be the most pleasant of things if I roast it, but if I do, at least I wasn't anywhere close to passing. So, wait, did Rob? Hey, Rob passed too. All right, Rob, good job. Yeah, nothing will happen today because today, technically, Rob's not over. But just keep your eye on your email, Rob. They'll email you and keep you posted on everything. All right, we got Austin passing. We got Rob passing. Very good. I love it. I love it. This is actually looks like a nice little... Well, let's get over on the MQ for now. Okay, I'm trying to buy here. Stop will be right below the lows. Uh-oh. Come on. Don't leave me behind. I might have missed it. There you go. My green line is... And I missed it. Whoops. All right. Let's see. I made a mess Friday. As shared in the group, I blew my pro account while trading what I thought was another... Oh, yeah, I did that. I have experience with that with a pro account. In fact, I posted that one live on the YouTube channel. Where I thought I was in a test account, but I was in my pro account. And then I roasted it. That was a very discouraging moment. Good job, Frank. All right. Good, good. Hey, hit that like button. Let's try it. Let's start to make our journey up to the 200 like mark. So if you are enjoying and you want the party to continue, make sure you hit that like button. That's how I determine if I keep live streaming or if I end it. I want to make sure people are interested and I gauge interest via that like button. So make sure you hit it if you are enjoying. Still am interested potentially in a long here. A couple different reasons. We have, one potential area of support. The back test of the trend line here. We have the 50 period right there, which you can see is provided support there and there. So yeah, do you buy at the purple line and then put your stop down below that area? Maybe. Just made 180 to the downside. No setup. Good job. Congrats on the trade. Yeah, 5 minutes looking pretty nice. Came back down, bounced nicely off that pivot point. And the reason why I'm now going to MNQ is this other account. As I've said, I've never really been a great afternoon trader. And with the kind of the evolution of the live stream, I've all of a sudden turned into a late morning, early afternoon trader. So, which I don't mind doing, but I gotta be honest with myself. I've traded for a while. I know that this time period is not my strongest suit. Some of you thrive in these sorts of environments, which I'm jealous of, but that's not me. So that's why I'll still keep trading, but I'm doing it in, like I said, my burner account here. And manage the risk via the type of contract I'm trading. But yeah, if this wants to pull back a little bit more, I could see this trying to kind of chop around and then maybe get a move back to the upside. So that's kind of what I'm watching right now. See if it wants to chop around a bit and then make a move up through there. I guess I could. How many points would that be? If I bought there, 34, about 20 points. I don't know. Do I just buy right now and put the stop? Yeah, let's do that. I could see this thing wanting to. There we go. Okay, let's see if this thing wants to make a bounce upwards. No more trading scared. I got the test passed. So let's see if this thing wants to curl back upwards now. Again, I'm long at that blue line. My stop loss is the red line, 5 MNQ, for the reasons just discussed about not being the greatest trader at this time. But we'll see if this wants to come on up. Put my first profit target right there, 105 contracts that I just bought. So let's see what happens. Blue line is my entry point. got to push up to that red line right there. Throw another one out there just in case there's a spike. Be able to take off a couple. Getting close to my first target. Come on. Oh, come on, brother. Come on, brother. Oh, don't tease me like that. Oh, come on. Huh? What in the world? What do I got to do to get filled? What is going on? Look at this. What is going on? All right, I'm out of that garbage. What is, I don't know. Yeah, that's pure frustration there. What was up with that garbage? I should still be in it as an FYI. I should still be in it. So that was not, yes, that was a profitable trade, but that was ridiculous. I don't know what kind of games are being played there, but that was nuts. Your Tiber was the next. Yeah. I get it, Mark. Why couldn't it give me one more? Clay, do you still day trade? No, day trading options, Mikey, is the dumbest thing you can do. Mathematically provable. I'd be happy to explain why it's one of the dumbest things you can do. Now, keep in mind, the claim is not that you can't make money day trading options. I'm saying it is very inefficient. You are working harder, not smarter. I'd be happy to explain that mathematically speaking. That, yes, if you are in fact, not necessarily Mikey, if you are a day trader of options and your ears just perked up, wait, did that guy just say that that's a really dumb thing? Gene, come on. You've been here before for that. So if you are an options day trader and your ears just perked up, give me a 1. I can explain it in all of, 30 seconds. Again, Mikey, it's not a claim of if you can make money or not. It's a claim of efficiency. Okay, good. We got a couple people that are interested. All right, so for you options traders out there, you understand that when you buy something, or you should understand, so the obvious way that you make money when you buy something is, it goes in your favor. So yeah, right there, you're going to make money. The obvious way you would lose something is if you buy something and it goes down. So yeah, that's the obvious way you're going to lose money. What about the third thing that something can do, and that is just go sideways, right? And that applies to anything. Could be a piece of real estate, could be a stock, could be, just anything. If you collect, Pokemon cards, could be that too, right? Something is either going to go up, go down, or just go sideways in value. Now, the rational person is going to say, well, if something goes sideways, that's the neutral position. Doesn't go up, doesn't go down, so it's neutral. Not so with options. With options, you also lose money. Why? Well, because there's something called theta. So think about it. Of the 2 of the 3 things that can happen after you buy an option, 2 of the 3 cause you to lose money. Meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money when you're day trading options. Now, maybe you say, yes, Clay, but I make money. Again, the claim is not that you can't make money. The claim is you are working way harder, not smarter. And in fact, if you say, but Clay, I make money day trading options, my question to you would be, can you imagine how much more you would have made if you did not have to deal with theta? And that is what futures day trading allows you to do. Because futures, they are contracts, but the best thing about these contracts is this right here. There is no theta. So again, mathematically speaking, you are working so much harder than you need to. You are being very inefficient with your day trading if you are choosing to enter a scenario where you have a 67% chance of losing money. But again, I say, if you consider, but Clay, I make money day trading options. That's impressive. But how much more would you make if you didn't have to deal with theta? So that is why day trading options literally makes 0 cents. Yeah, Mikey, but okay, so here's the other thing, Mikey, but all your capital is also at risk, right, Mikey? What are you doing right now, Mikey? Are you day trading options? Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes, I've traded options and equities before. That's why I can say with a whole lot of personal experience, I was being a donkey. I was being very stupid. I was being very inefficient. I was working harder, not smarter. I was taking on way more risk than I actually needed to. Yes, just because I did something before does not mean it was a good idea. That's like somebody that was skinny and then somebody shows up and be like, but you used to eat greasy food all the time. Well, yeah, that was a very stupid thing that I did. But because I did something before does not mean that the thing I did before was actually right. Did I have any problems collecting your money from TPT? Nope. Best thing is no, yeah, exactly. No pattern day trader rule. There's no theta. Yeah, okay, so Mike, I'm not quite sure what you're getting at. Like, are you wanting me to say? Because I have no problem saying it. It was a mistake on my part. Now, to be fair to me, when I first got started, before micros came along, then that's a little bit different situation. And before prop firms came along, a very different situation. But for someone to just throw themselves into futures without micros or without prop firms, that's kind of a much different scenario. But with the invention of the micro futures and prop firms, that's what's made it a totally no-brainer decision. Again, mathematically provable. So yes, in this current day and age where micros exist within futures and prop firms exist, if you're in the day trading category, nothing else makes any sense. Especially if you are in the category of not having $25,000, then you can't even be a day trader in stocks and options because of that pattern day trading rule. Timios, great for the understanding. Good. Well, thank you for asking. Glad you're open to it. How about day trading on Forex? Yeah, no, Forex is garbage. Forex moves like total and utter garbage compared to futures. So yes, if you like I said, want to make the move into, and well, I don't know anything about futures. Well, as I've said, do you use charts? So for example, your day trading options. Do you use charts in day trading options? Yes. Well, what's your favorite pattern? Let's just say it's the bull flag. I'm happy to report bull flags exist in futures. No. I like head and shoulders. I like cup and handles. I like, playing things off of, moving average. All those things exist in futures. So it's not like, well, I don't have to go and learn futures. No. If you use charts already, you're 97% of the way there. The other 3% can be explained in all of, 15 seconds in terms of how to calculate profits and losses based on points and what points are worth. No, Mike, yeah. All that is a thing of the past. Back in November, my community finally convinced me to move into the futures and prop firms, and I have had zero regrets. If anything, I'm very frustrated at myself for having it take as long as it did. No, theta is still an issue, regardless, Stephen. I do agree it's not as much of an issue, but it is still an issue. So the mere fact that it is still an issue, and when there's a possibility to just remove the issue completely, why would you not just remove the issue? Again, you're not wrong. Zero DT options, yeah, theta is more aggressive. But there is still theta in other options too. Not as bad, but it's still there. But my point is, it doesn't have to be there at all. It doesn't have to be part of the discussion, or it doesn't have to be part of your decision making at all. And that's where futures brings. Ahmed, Clay, I just passed my 25K TBT using your code. Good job, Ahmed. Good job. Another passed account or test. Very good. For those of you that are maybe new to future or the prop firm space, what we're talking about here is stage one is you've got to pick out your purchasing power. So the bare minimum 25K purchasing power would cost you $105. That gets you on your journey, and the journey is first you got to prove yourself. This is kind of almost like a job interview. Got to pass the test. And then after you pass the test and move on to the pro accounts, this is where when you begin to make money, you get to keep that money. What is the test? Well, within the with the 25K purchasing power, they want to see you be able to make $1,500, but they don't want you losing $1,500. So you are going to have to manage risk. You're not going to be able to act like a degen. You don't get to hold and hope. You don't. They don't want to see you down $1,500, but you got to make $1,500 to pass. And once you do that, though, you move to the next phase, which is the pro account, which is where you start to make money. and you get to keep it. And well, how long do I have to pass this test? You can take as long as you want, but I always tell people you don't have to rush, but pass it within a month because this is a per month price. So if it takes you 3 months to pass, you'd have to pay this 3 times. But futures move and they move quickly. So if you're looking at that saying, well, I've never made $1,500 in a month, like I said, futures move and they move quickly. $1,500 in a month is realistic. And the reason for that is, why you want to get it done within a month is because once you go from the test into the pro, in these areas over here, there's a $0 monthly fee. So, I mean, it's literally you're all in risk. All in risk. Could be as little as $105. So you pay $105, you pass the test, you go into the pro account, and let's just say you make $1,500, or let's say you make $2,000, but then you eventually break the rule and you go on tilt, and let's say it costs you $1,500. Well, if you've already had $2,000 sent to your bank account, you literally only spent $105 to make $2,000. So, I mean, it's just the risk reward. Again, the math is unbeatable. I've yet to have anybody show up here and tell me how Pam's plan is a bad idea within the day trading category. Nobody has been able to do it because mathematically speaking, math is on our side. Math is just logic. So logically speaking, it's demonstrated how, again, category of day trading, this is by far the best way to go about day trading. I had somebody earlier, the best people have been able to do is attack me, which is the ad hominem fallacy. It's like, who cares about me? Like, what do I have to do about anything? As I always do, let's just default to me being like anything negative that you can think of. I'm a scammer. I don't make money trading. I'm a con man. I'm just a terrible person. Like in any of those positions, you would just have to say a scammer is presenting a good idea. A con man is presenting a good idea because unless you're going to show me how the idea is bad, but to just say, well, I mean, it's a good idea, Clay, but you're a scammer. Okay, well then therefore your position is a scammer is presenting a good idea. And that's what I'm here to tell you about the idea. And it happens to be a good idea, as I've yet to have anybody tell me how it's bad. So, like I said, I'll just concede. I am anything negative you want to say about me. But your position would still be something negative about me is presenting a good idea. And I would argue what's relevant to you is the idea, because that's what's being presented. But yes, if anybody, and we're still at 100%, everybody that has day traded options or stocks and then has given futures a try, Pam's plant, they've come back and said, yup, futures is way better. In fact, some of those people may be in here. Because futures, they just move better. They just do. They add the gains that add up. Now, of course, they can go against you quick. That's why the prop firm is important, to protect yourself against the downside. And yeah, look, we got Richard, we got Aaliyah saying everything like, the futures are just better. When I first came here, I saw the idea presented and was like, that's a good idea. I didn't care that he was more handsome than me and had well, yeah, exactly. Some people, they just get upset because they're not as beautiful as I am. And don't worry about it. It's hard to be more beautiful than I am. You're not alone, okay? Don't get upset at me because I'm more beautiful than you are. That's not a reason why not to try Pam's plant. Sky Heaven, frauds. So even if I default, that's the whole point. Let's just say Sky Heaven, let's just say I grant that. Okay, I'm a fraudster. Therefore, the conclusion would be a fraudster is presenting a good idea. Because the idea is not being attacked, I am being attacked. Now, again, I realize Sky Heaven was just joking around, but that's the whole point. That's what's nice about a genuine good idea is if the person attacks me, again, the ad hominem fallacy, okay, I'll just accept whatever negative thing you're talking about me. Now can we get back to the idea? Let's discuss the idea. Oh, well, Clay, I think the idea is good, but you're a fraudster. It's like, okay, well then your position as a fraudster is given a good idea. It's a good idea then. Pretty spicy, trendline break, potential incoming. Let's see. We get Austin, you cooking? How are you drawing that trendline? Like that? That? Put my stop loss below there. See if this one wants to break. Let's go. We're in. Stop right here. Let's see if this thing wants to break out. First target right there. Buying the trendline break. We'll see if this thing wants to come to life. If not, playing a breakout or get out, then I want out. My out part is right here. But let's see if this thing wants to get moving. Oh, wedge lower. Uh-oh. Well, I like it from the long side. We'll see. I think that's a good little potential area to get some pop. So let's see. Let's see if it does indeed want to break out. I am on MNQ. Whew. I was like, please don't tell me I'm on NQ. I don't know if I want to be with 5 NQs on this. Well, the break so far has been kind of lackluster, but we'll let it work out. Uh-oh. Dan is also thinking wedge lower. Uh-oh. We got 2 people thinking more bearish, and here I am on the bullish side of things. We'll see what happens, though, brothers. We'll see what happens. Hey, if you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Let's keep the party going, and the party goes based off of that like button. So as long as the like button or the likes are increasing, I take that as a sign that people are interested. And as long as people are interested, I'll keep the party going. First target is that red line up above. Again, it hits it and doesn't fill me. What is going on today? Look at that. It went up. It went above. Come on. I'm about to bail this one too. I'm sick of these games. What is going on? Can you finally fill me here? Oh my goodness. I'm out. What is going... Did anybody have a case of deja vu? I was 2 points off. I don't know what's going on. Do you regularly switch between micros and minis? I do. Yes, Mikey. Vertical line and you will see. I'm not... Well, see what, Dan? All I know is, man, some people are talking bearish. I want long, and I just made some money, brothers. You shorts just got roasted. You're searching for a cardboard box to live under a bridge right now, brothers. Don't worry, I'll swing by and throw you some change. It screwed me on the stop loss, not filling, which I think it's worse than the order not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This one's being kind of goofy today. Was doing the same thing Friday? Yeah. Zoom vertical would show Mr. This part. Yeah, but see, I like to play the victim card, Dan. So if I do that, apparently what you're saying is I'm not going to be able to play the victim card. Regardless, so I think we can all agree the past 2 trades have gotten like they're like knocking on the door of my profit target, and they're not hitting it. They're not hitting it. I just want it out. We'll see if it wants to make another put. I mean, we're in the middle of the trend line break. Really just a question of I'm watching it again. I'm not opposed to potentially if this thing wants to consolidate out here sideways a little bit more, trying again, and then for the curl back to the upside. But I'm not going to hop in quite yet. I want to see how this thing continues to consolidate out here. But if it wants to consolidate out some more, I'm not opposed. I'm not scared of giving it another try. Just taking a breath. Are you in, Richard KV? If so, what's your entry point? Where's your stop at, Richard KV? Sounds like Richard KV is pretty confident that this is just taking a breath. Where's your stop? What's your entry and what's your stop loss? And then also, where's your target? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's like, is this guy talking to me? I'm out of here. It's okay, Richard. Don't be scared. I may be a beautiful individual, but it's okay. I'm a nice individual who happens to be beautiful. I always wonder, like, how many people take that stuff seriously? Like, do some people, like, log off at that moment because they think, like, this person's so, I don't even know what the term would that be. Like, so I don't even know what that would be described as. Because I've had some people where I thought I was being blatantly, like, sarcastic and joking. And then, like, the way they're talking, they're, like, taking me seriously. So maybe I should chill out with the "I'm so beautiful" talk, because I wonder if some people actually think that. I mean, it is the truth, but like, I don't want to come across as not humble about it. You know what I mean? Good job, Richard. Richard's just chilling. He already made some money today. That's what we like to hear, Richard. Good job. I will say that on the tick chart here, so 1,000 tick chart, price has been really liking that purple line there, which is the 50-period moving average. How's the 5-minute looking? 5 minutes, again, trying to push up through there on the 5-minute. I think I like more so a pullback to this pivot point right here. Good example, this was an area of resistance, broke above it. You want to see resistances act as support, acted as a support right there. So yeah, if this were to pull back, if this gets rejected here, I'd probably be interested more so down around that pivot point right there. But it's kind of just, it's taking its time. It's in no rush. I'm concerned about Clay's eyesight. Frank, I have the eyes of a hawk. Don't worry about me. In fact, Frank, I'm watching you right now. I see you in your room. You're sitting in your mom's basement. You got Cheeto crumbs on your shirt and stomach, and that's only possible because your shirt doesn't even go down to the bottom of your stomach. So I can see your belly button right now with lint in it. You got lint and Cheetos in your belly right now, Frank, as you sit there, and you're yelling at your mom right now to make you meatloaf. I see you, Frank. That's how good my eyes are, brother. All I can say is be nicer to your mom. By the way, I don't know how you do with those spicy Cheetos. They're not normal Cheetos, they're those spicy ones. So how are you getting that spicy in your belly button and it's not burning, man? That tells me that it's happened many times before for you to build up a resistance to it. Come on, Sam. You got to give me a hard one. Come on, man. Are you really going to make me answer that one? Old school. All right, we got a pullback here. Pullback of, it's at the 21 and the... See if it wants to come down a bit more. Tell me. I just said. Old school. Can't remember his name. Is it Chase or Chaz? I think it's Chaz is the character's name. It's 100% old school. Oh, no. That's on me. It's Wedding Crashers. Wedding Crashers. Yeah, you're right. It is, Wedding Crashers. That's right. Yeah, because in old school, he's Frank the Tank. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Here I was, hesitating. Now, this means more to those of you that hang out on the live stream, but if you hang out on the live stream, you know we talk about the back test and go quite a bit. But check it out. That was a resistance. It broke out, came back down, back tested it beautifully, and now it's going. The back test and go. You only got me because I'm trying to trade and think at the same time. But you did get me. But that's the reason why. You got me, but until you step into my shoes, you don't know how hard this is to try to think and analyze and not look like an idiot all at the same time. But yes, you did get me. That seems, in fact, I think that's a worthwhile enough point to throw out there as an, level just to keep our eyes on. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. It served its purpose for now. But let's just keep our eye on that one. I could see myself maybe being interested, especially if the price continues to stay above the purple line. So if we just use this as our lower trend line, and then we use this as the upward trend line, I mean, we basically have this wedge that is now formed. So if it wants to chop around a little bit, I mean, it's really just which way do you think? Do you play to the downside, or do you wait for the upside break? That's the question right now. Kind of, we have this wedge. Which way is the wedge going to go? And I should point out, I don't think I'm anything special. I may be beautiful, but I'm not that special for drawing that line right there. And I say that because when lots of people have drawn the same lines and are watching the same things, call it a self-fulfilling prophecy, call it whatever you want. It can definitely produce, some good movements. Because if you have enough people watching this and saying, hey, I'm a breakout trader, and then they see it break out, they're like, wait a second, I'm a breakout trader, and that thing's breaking out, therefore I'm supposed to buy. And then people buy for no other reason other than they're a breakout trader and that thing's breaking out. Man, I'm watching the like button, and it's organically creeping upwards without me even having to ask. So for those of you that are hitting that like button, thank you. I don't see how this live stream today doesn't go for 4 hours. I mean, it seems like the interest is there. It's creeping up. This is good stuff. Again, the live stream, I'll go for 2 hours. Like, I'm not going to make it seem like but anything beyond 2 hours is definitely based on that like button. So like right now, I don't see why we can't get up to 150 likes by the 2 hour mark. So we have 18 minutes to get 17 more likes. So let's make that happen to keep the party going. In the next 18 minutes, we need 16 more likes. So if you still got the like button, make sure you hit it so we can keep this party going. But I don't foresee that. I guess I'll throw out there or $20 in super chats, but I don't foresee super chats needing to happen. But just in case. There we go. So the next about 17 minutes need 13 more likes. We got to factor in the JJ effect. I do know what you're doing over there. You should be here in Hollywood. No, man, I already told you why I can't be in Hollywood. I already explained that. Ooh, it's approaching the top. Approaching the top. Anybody here going to potentially play that to the upside? I want to see it consolidate out a little bit more. I take the hits and still hit the like. Well, I mean, Frank, that's a that was a self-inflicted one. I mean, don't act like you didn't come at me first, Frank. What kind of victim mentality is that? You poke the bear and then the bear just rips you to shreds and you say, "But bear, I didn't do anything to you." You're one of those guys, huh? Poke, poke, poke. Huh? Why are you coming at me? Frank's one of those guys. Break and close below 433.25 will short to 393, but can't make a new swing. All right, Labradabra, well, where would your stop loss be? You gave us your entry point, fair enough. Where would your stop be, though? I'm buying you a new mirror. That's not going to help. It's only going to make me more beautiful. All right, here we go. Is anybody buying this? 454 would be stop. All right, here we go. Thank you, Labradabra. I appreciate you mapping everything out before it actually happens. Always a good sign. Nothing but respect. Even if you're wrong, nothing but respect. There's the break. I clearly did not take it. I don't feel great about it, but hindsight will be our judge. Will be my judge here. If you're buying it, because you're like, I don't know what you're looking at, Clay, but I'm buying that. Hey, I hope it works out for you. But like I said, hindsight's going to be our judge. I'm not trusting it. But I've been wrong a few times in my career, so if this thing keeps rocking and rolling, so be it. Right now, it's looking like hindsight is saying, hey, Bozo, why didn't you buy there, brother? Did anybody buy that? Did anybody buy the break? Because right now, it's going. Richard did? Nice, Richard. Made 50 on that break. Good job, Trader Revolution. Nero did. Good job, Nero. Looks like I guess I don't know if Richard is still in or not. Trader Revolution he scalped it because he said he made 50, so he's already in and out. Nero, same with Richard. I don't know if they're still holding or not. Order was at 447.50 and it went to 448, never got filled. Oh, that's never pleasant when it happens. But that's part of being a trader. And that's also why I like to hear examples, specific examples. In fact, today, has it come out yet? Yeah. In fact, because last week we had some armchair quarterbacks in here quite a bit. So if you're not familiar, I do offer a podcast. So right here, self-deception, are you a victim? And we had quite a few people last week that would fall into this category right here. The armchair quarterbacks, the broad statement traders, that they think they know what they're doing. Yeah, it sounds like they know what they're doing, but when you play this game that I talk about on this podcast, not good. So there we go. That was the episode that came out actually just 27 minutes ago, inspired by the live stream. And if you were here last week, then you know exactly what I mean about some of the armchair quarterbacks, the broad statement traders that we had show up. I made a poor 10. You mean you made $10? Is that what that means? Nero is out 50. Nice. Richard's in the sweet spot for him. It's a winning trade. Richard's only unknown right now is how much is he going to make? So that's a great spot to be in. When you get your stop loss up above your entry point, that's the place where dreams are made. Okay, here's a movie quote. Is this heaven? No, it's Iowa. Now this one, you're going to need some skill. You're going to need some skill. Is this heaven? No, it's Iowa. Oh, we got some movie ballers in here. Okay. Wow, did hindsight just smack me in the face. Wow, did those of you that scalped out for $50, what are you doing? What are we all doing? Nice job, Mike. Yes, Field of Dreams. Well played. Seriously, to people like me that didn't even take the trade, and then to the people that scalped out with $50, what kind of choices are we making? What a move. Why didn't you trust it, Clay? Good question. My rationale was this move started here and it went straight up. So I would have liked to have seen a little bit of consolidation, like build a little miniature, bull pennant, bull flag, and then break. But this thing approached it basically in a straight up fashion. So I was like, all right. I mean, it's got to pull back at least a little bit here. I mean, this upwards move essentially started right there. So I thought that was a little bit too overextended. Like I said, wanted to consolidate out just a little bit and then make the move. But no, this thing is just going straight up at this point. It don't care. It don't believe in pullbacks anymore. Consolidation, what's that? I don't do that anymore. But you'd say the opposite if it went down. I'm not sure what I would say. Specify more, Nate. I'm not quite sure what you're saying. And there is your short entry. Well, see, that's what I mean, though, Demetrius. That's hindsight armchair quarterbacking. Had you said that you were getting short, like up at one of these exact levels, then that would have been more. But you're just armchair quarterbacking that. And there's your short entry, Clay. No. Not impressed. Again, the rules are you have to tell us beforehand. Before the price gets to an area, what's your entry? Where's your stop? And where's your target? How long have you been using this particular prop firm? Since I've gotten involved in prop firms, which was back in November, Johnny. So I only talk about two prop firms, and mainly just Take Profit Trader, because my goal with this live stream is to bring people into Pam's plant, and I believe Take Profit Trader is a good transition into the world of prop firms because they're just cleaner, rules wise. They have a great payment policy and all that. But I do also talk about Apex, but I just say, I'll just show it real quick. Apex is going to just be for more of the intermediate and advanced prop firm traders. But if you are a beginner into the world of prop firms, just use Take Profit. It's like I said, it's just, you're going to have you're going to get overwhelmed with Apex Trader because they have a lot more rules and stuff like that. So, like I said, those are my thoughts on the two prop firms. That I don't have promo codes for anybody else. I know a lot of other live streamers have like 37 different, prop firms they talk about. And I'm not saying that's anything wrong per se. But again, my goal is to encourage people into the Pam's Plant world. And part of encouragement is not to overwhelm them. And I think that the quickest way to overwhelm somebody is to throw like 47 different prop firms at somebody. But I believe Take Profit Trader is the best prop firm out there, especially from the payment policy side of things, the rulebook side of things. And I think it'll give people a good taste in their mouth as they enter into the prop firm world. But yeah, after you get the prop firm world figured out, you get your Take Profit Trader accounts firing on all cylinders, and you want to expand your empire, start to now have multiple prop firms that you use, then I have nothing against Apex. But if you do use Apex because you're in that intermediate or advanced category and you want to support the channel, then yeah, Code Clay is a way to support the channel. So, is this breakout still going? Okay, finally pulled back a little bit. Just shorted peak for 75. I'll try. Come on, Trader Revolution. Now, no, that's not how this, you got to tell us that beforehand. Like nobody, I mean, even if you did, that's, hopefully you would understand, like, that's kind of hard to believe. When somebody says, just shorted the peak. Oh, how convenient. You told us you shorted the peak after the peak already happened. We want to see you call the peak before it gets to the peak. Then we're all going to be like, but yeah, nobody is impressed, my friend, to say you shorted the peak when the peak's already happened. That's like me all of a sudden. So imagine you're live streaming Trader Revolution, and I come back and say, yep, and the price is right here. The price is right here. And I show up and I'm like, yep, I bought the bottom. That's like, well, how convenient. How convenient you bought the bottom when you know where the bottom actually was. So next time, brother, we gotta know these numbers ahead of time. Yeah, like Simone, he bought the bottom and sold the top. I mean, so clearly that's the truth. Exactly. Well, good. I'm glad. We like newbies here. But also, just to hold yourself, in all honesty, like this, make sure you do this. Or make sure you listen to this. It's not that long. It is, what is it? It's 14 minutes long. This will help you out. Because I don't want you to deceive yourself. Because it's a very real thing. So make sure you listen to that at some point. Very important. Hey, let's get 3 more likes. And the monkey's off our back. The goal was to get up to 150 likes by the 2-hour mark, and we still got like 7 minutes. So we should be able to do it, but we still do need technically 3 more likes. So let's get this up over 150, and then we can get that monkey off our back and then make the push up until the 200 like mark. Because we will need 200 likes by the 3-hour mark if I'm going to go beyond 3 hours. So, I mean, we still have, basically, we have an hour and 7 minutes to get 47 more likes. So I think it'll happen, but again, make sure that if you have a like available and you have not used it, to hit that like button. I'm new to futures, so thinking about using yeah, you definitely have to use a prop. Correct. Yes, Johnny, you're absolutely right. Yeah, Johnny, because of this right here about futures, how they can move, especially if you are new, definitely got to use a prop firm because they can move and they can move quickly. And if you're using your own money, then, I mean, you could have thousands of dollars at risk that could go poof in the blink of an eye. So because of that, yes, you're absolutely right. Use a prop firm because as you already pointed out, and as I argue here, part of Pam's plan is you do get that added risk control via protecting your own money because, again, you have very little of your money actually at risk because the only money that you have at risk is the cost of your account itself. So on the bare minimum side, if you go with the 25,000 purchasing power, your all-in at-risk cost would be $105. So if something crazy happens, and sure, maybe you'll lose the account, and you would lose the account because you lost more than $1,500. Yes, you lost the account, but you don't lose $1,500 like you would have if it was your own money in futures. And yeah, you would have lost $1,500, if not more. But in this situation, they'll just close down the trade. You lose the account. You can always get it back for $100 again. But yeah, with your initial one, it'd just be $105. And I should note real quick for anybody that's like, wait a second, this sounds like a scam. How in the world can they be profitable if they only take 105 from you, but they're going to let you lose $1,500 of their money? Because, again, fantastic observation because this whole phase, the test phase, is happening in a sim account. So it's a simulated environment. So it's not like they're actually losing any money because, again, it's a test. and they want to see how things play out. So the opposite is also true. I've had some people get upset, and I understand where they're coming from, but they just don't understand the context. They're upset like, wait a second. So you're going to make $1,500, but you don't get to keep any of that. All you get for passing the test and hitting the profit target of $1,500 is you get now your pro account. Like that's your reward. You get a pro account. I want my $1,500. Well, no, there wasn't any actually $1,500 made either. So it cuts both ways. But yes, for you astute people that were questioning the business model, thinking this sounds a little scammy, how is that viable? Again, very good business sense, good eyes, but that is how, because those numbers are not being made or lost. But yes, Johnny, you absolutely nailed your understanding. Fully agree. Fully agree. So hopefully, Johnny, if you want to support the channel, use code CLAY. All right, we got James. Man, what are you on? Enthusiasm, truth. I mean, what's the alternative, LV? How should I behave, LV? Let me know that. How should you think I should behave? Because right now you think maybe I'm on something. You know what I'm high on? I'm high on life. That's right, brother. You know what's in here? Life. Life tastes good, my brother. Yeah, I don't say it right because so many people, Candlelight, have said Pam's plan. And I'm like, okay, I'm clearly I'm not emphasizing the T. Pam's plant. Is that what 5 kids do to you? No, I have 6. High in life is the best. That's right. I like the women that show up here are like so nice and positive. So Carrie Kennedy from the picture looks like a woman. She's all about being high in life. We had Living Amazing. She had a great attitude after my first trade where I didn't do the math right. And I thought I passed, but I didn't. She's like, hey, well, yeah, you're closer. Okay. Hey, Candlelight trading is, okay, good. But yes, Candlelight, I've lost count of how many times I've heard people say Pam's plan. And I'm like, no, it's Pam's plant. T. The T is down there too. But I'm always not the smoothest talker, so probably me just not emphasizing the T into all of it. But it is technically Pam's plant because you get that tax reporting is easy. Nice, at 155 likes. Great. We only need 46 more in the next hour and 2 minutes. And then we'll push this beyond the 3-hour mark. So we're doing well. Okay, this could be a long down here, actually. Let me get that out of here. I want to see how this next candle starts to form. So I'm going to let this candle finish. And then we'll see how this next candle plays out. But this is looking like it could very well be. Ooh, okay. This is not one of my bread and butter. So if this is one of your bread and butter patterns, feel free to correct me. But here we have the cup. Right now we're working on the handle. So is this the entry right here? Cup and handle to the upside. Again, I think that's a cup and handle. But again, not really a bread and butter pattern. Do we have any cup and handle traders here? If so, do you agree that that's a cup and handle? It's looking kind of spicy. I don't know, Clay. Lots of upper shadows. That is true. But it's also, it's refusing to fall any lower either. So these sellers, the sellers are here. So if anything, maybe the entries wait for it to clear these upper shadows. That might be the right way to go about it. See if the price can push up through these upper shadows with these upper shadows representing the selling. But we'll have to see. But yeah, step one is it's got to continue to maintain above here. If it does not maintain above here, well, that tells me at least that the buyers, at least at this level have disappeared or have, become overwhelmed. But right now it's holding up. All right, well, we'll see. If this thing can snap up and give us a lower wick, That'd be kind of that'd be beautiful. That'd be beautiful. But it's got to snap back up first. I'm looking to go short. Uh-oh. With a close below 47. Oh, close below. Okay. So they want to see some confirmation. Well, now that I know candlelight trading is a woman, I can say she. She wants to. Gotcha. All right. Miss Tiny Shipping. That's got to be a woman. Man, we got all kinds of women here. Great. It's great to have a variety. Women traders are way better anyways. Us guys, we're too filled with ego, and especially like the younger traders, like the 20s and stuff, you know. They got all their fancy sunglasses and stuff. They're just ramped up on, you know, Red Bull and testosterone. They take out all their manhood, hiding behind a screen name on the internet, you know, those types of guys. But women are like, they're more chill, you know. Yes, I assume so when I see the miss. But I suppose that could be a tricky assumption in this day and age. I don't know. But in all seriousness, literally I was going to say 95. It's probably more like 97% of the people that talk in the room are good. Like, they're legit. But I think with any live stream, you always get some interesting characters. All right, it's maintaining. The buyers are still trying to hang out here. I mean, this is the bright line. I mean, here we have the cup. Kind of the handle here is forming. I guess if I define this as the top, the handle is the buy, the break right there. I'm watching. We'll see what it wants to do. Is anyone else looking at this as a potential buy, or am I just crazy looking? Well, no. I'm beautiful looking. Am I crazy sounding is what I meant to say. We all know that I'm beautiful looking. I meant to say, am I crazy sounding? I like that. I think I'm going to take the break with you. All right. Misery loves company, so relax. If we're wrong, at least we'll be going down together with the ship. Okay, right off of it. Okay, my finger's on the trigger. Buy 453, stop 443. Okay. Well, it came up there and got rejected right off that line again. All right, well. Eek, that was a nasty smackdown there. That was close, yep. I was getting ready, but it never pushed up through. And then got smacked right back down. Still like the 5 minute, though. 5 minute, nice little, doji candle right there. Whoop. Why is that moving? Is it stalling out, or is that just... Coming back down. Once again, it was close. Didn't quite hit it, though. Buy 453. Okay, so Loyal Wiz is in. 443. Okay, their stop is down below these lows. Loyal Wiz is trying to anticipate the break. The beautiful people in a whispering voice. Newbie question. Can copy trading be done within Tradovate? I don't know. I think so. I don't know. I'm not sure, Fairchild. I want to say yes, but I guess when I think about it, I can't quite say that for sure. Yeah, can it do it across platforms, though? All right, according to Eagle Flying and Candlelight, yes, but Carrie says yes. Okay, it's coming back up. Man, it's getting coiled up here. Which way is it going to go? Relax is in. All right, I'm the only person that is not quite in yet. In long, 454. Coming up. I'm going to buy at that green line there. See if it wants to clear above the high of that candle there. Maybe I should be waiting until it clears above all this, but is that me going to be chasing? Comes back down. Let's see if it wants to curl back up there. Hey, Kelvin, how's it going? Hopefully you're having a green day. If not, no big deal. Hopefully it's a controlled red day. All right, I'm in. Let's see if that was the true break or if I just... There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on. Okay, I got 2 left. I'm going to put those 2 slightly in, so I could lose money in these final 2 contracts, but I want to give it enough chance. So very, very tight, small loss on these final 2 contracts because I locked in the majority on the breakout. But I want to at least give it a chance to keep moving. So again, because this stop is still below my entry, could still be a loss in these final 2 contracts, but won't be by a lot. But yeah, let's see if we can get some follow through here. Frank, I hope you did not go short, boy. If you did, I hope you had a stop loss in. Come on. Let's see some more momentum. I'm giving myself a chance with these final 2. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Come on, push. All right, let's make sure this is now a winning trade. There we go. My stop is above my entry point now. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm glad. All right, good. I'm glad I moved that up. All right, there we go. That was a kind of a mixture. It was a scalp for me with some of the contracts, but then as you saw with the final 2, I gave it a chance to see if it wanted to keep breaking out. But there we go. Hey, if you enjoyed that, make sure you hit that like button. That'll keep the live stream going, and maybe we can put together some more of those. But the live stream is only a function of people's interest. So if you have a like, make sure you hit it, because that's gonna ensure the party continues. All right, very nice move there. Unfortunate, it didn't get more follow through, but plenty of room for the scalp. Like I said, I had 5. I scalped out 3 and then held those 2 and waited to see if it wanted to give more. But there we go with the likes. Here we go. Keep it moving. Let's go. I was the first like on the stream. That a boy, Nate. You set the tone. Nate did a quick $150 scalp. Fantastic. Stopped out small profit. Good job, Mike. In MES 59 up to 600. All right, AB, hope it works out for you. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Well, for any of you that survived that little bit of a pullback there, congratulations to you. But, again, this will mean more to those of you that were here before. Not only here earlier on the stream, but just have been on the stream before. Check it out once again. Here is our breakout point. Broke out, came back. Look at that. You can't make this stuff up. Back test, and then went back up right there. The back test and go. Amazing. Amazing. Now, granted, it didn't really keep going, but the fact is from I mean, that was still from right there, 53 up to, I mean, that was still basically 15 points. Next time, just hold, buddy. Okay, well, DJ, you got to show up next time and tell me where my stop should have been so that I would have been able to hold through that. So I appreciate it. I'll try my best, but I had my stop there. But I do agree. With hindsight in her favor, I do agree I should have just held. But unfortunately for me, when I was doing all that, I didn't have hindsight. When Clay scalps, I hold. Yeah, exactly, Loyal. Exactly. Yup. Loyal Wiz says he's discovered the holy grail of trading. If I choose to scalp out, you hold. If I choose to hold, make sure you scalp. That's funny. What platform am I using? That's a twofold question. The first answer to that question is I'm trading through a prop firm. The prop firm I'm using is Take Profit Trader, which is the link at the top of the screen. So step one would be you'd want to choose the your purchasing power. And then during the checkout phase, they're going to ask you what platform do you want. The one I'm using, and then that you see is Tradeovate. So that's what you're seeing here. Now, the key thing here is you do not need to go to Tradeovate and set up a separate account. The prop firm itself will do all that for you, which is a massive time savings. And then they'll send you the login information. But yes, so I am using a prop firm, which is Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate, which is what you see right here. Nice trading, Clay. Scalping for small profits is the way to go. They all add up. I had a small. Well, what I liked about that was I took my risk off the table, and I still had two. I still had two in case this movement here occurred sooner, but unfortunately for me, this little pullback showed up, which did knock out my final two contracts, and then it went back up. But I feel just fine how I trade it because I was positioned. There. If the momentum continued to, make some good money, but sometimes it just doesn't quite continue. There's always a little bit of a pullback maybe. But yes, in hindsight, well, Clay, you got too tight with your stop. You're right. But you also have to admit that you're making these judgments now in hindsight. Like right now, do you short right here? I could see some people shorting. I mean, you short with a very tight stop. Not the most probable trade, but I mean, if you get it to roll over, you're going to be looking at a whole lot of upside compared to what was being risked. So I would not call anybody crazy for going short here. Right there, they got stopped out. Oh, well, tight little loss. So again, it is, and I can't believe you would tell people to go short there. Well, no kidding. It's easy to say that now that you know that it exploded up. But where were you before it exploded up? Telling me that everybody was crazy. Earthbound stories. Hello, new on trading. That's fantastic. So how many green candles do you have to predict in order to win? I would say. That question really doesn't make any sense. I understand that you maybe think it does, but here, let me check this out. It'll be later this week. Earthbound. Given you are that new, I think this should help you out. So get signed up for that. It'll be later this week on May 22nd. So check it out there. That's what I'd recommend for you after that question, which I understand maybe in your mind it kind of makes sense, but I don't think that really makes a whole lot of sense. Like I said earlier in the live stream, I am biased. I don't see why and how the price does not at least get up to that area at some point today. It's certain. I will admit also it's taken longer than what I thought it would, but I still have kind of this general overall bullish bias because I think that, after such a great recovery, why wouldn't the price at least go up there and now retest these areas? Again, that level right there being the overnight high. Again, not guaranteed to happen, but like I said, that's kind of why in my mind I've remained, generally speaking, bullish biased. Because I think the price is going to want to drift up to that area. But we'll see what happens. So if this wants to pull back some more, I may be interested in another pullback on the long side because for the reasons just discussed, I am still, generally speaking, bullish biased. So we'll see. This does want. And for those of you that have been here, you know that I talk about this quite a bit, but the 21 EMA, doing work. Is the 21 EMA a magic grail holy indicator? It's not, but I think it's worth something at least considering, at least keeping an eye on. Experimenting with a little bit. See how it fits into any sort of strategy that you're using. Or is this thing just not going to pull back? Are we now in the early phases of just a slow and steady grind straight up to the overnight high? Which overnight high is at 21,510. Maybe. I don't know. I'm almost wondering, do I want to try a short at that pivot point with a stop? Yeah, I can risk 6 points. I'll go with 3. So sell, go short, stop slightly above there. There we go. So risking about 6 points. Hey, Clay, do you trade gold or any other futures? No, I do not trade. I only trade MNQ and NQ. I like the way they move. How do you use from Volcom chart? Volum chart. I don't know what that is. I do not know what a Volum chart is. I also would not take this trade because I'm on a massive win streak right now. I've had like 8 winning trades in a row, so there's no way that like the odds suggest that this will be a winning trade. I am due for a loser, so just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. I have been on a nice little win streak here, so I am definitely due for a loser. Does anybody here know what a Volum chart is? VULOM, a Volum chart? Maybe that was a typo. Oh, volume. How do you use oh yeah, he probably means volume. Yeah, good call. Good call. How do I use a volume chart? I guess the best answer to that would be it depends on the strategy, I suppose. Depends on the strategy, brother. All right, I have an entry at that red line right there. Stop is up there. I'm due for a loser, though, so tread carefully. Oh, don't do it to me right now. Don't do it to me right now. All right, I just, we'll see it. My stop loss is in. Am I in? Oh, come on. All right, well, I'm trying to get in. Trying to get in. Make your candle at demand zone in for a buy. We will write it to... DJ Magic, I need an actual number. You say buy in for a buy. Well, where are you going to buy? And then where's your stop? Right now, you're talking too broad, my friend. You're a general statement trader. For a buy. Okay, well, where are you going to buy? What is your actual entry? And then where's your stop and where's your target? Give me those 3 numbers before the chart gets to those numbers, DJ. Then we're going to have a chef's kiss alert. All right, I'm going to cancel this out now. This is starting to consolidate on me here a little bit. I'm not as interested as I once was. Come on, DJ, hurry up, man. Where are you buying? Where's your stop? And where's the target? It don't count if you let everything play out and then tell us everything you did in hindsight. It don't count that way, amigo. I think he's buckling under the pressure. Oh, wait, I gotta actually enter numbers? I can't talk broadly? Entry, okay, well, where's your stop at? Wait, what? Oh, he's looking for a big pullback. All right. I guess pressure's not on then. You got a long ways before you'd ever get... Yeah, where's your stop loss at? Wait, what? You're shorting down here? 21,496. Wait, I'm so... Entry is at 456. Oh, no, never mind. That's your... Where's your stop loss at, DJ? Okay, so 56.75. And then his stop loss is at 434. Down here. All right. Well, looking like you're not going to get filled, brother. And I'm glad I canceled out my short because that would have been a loss. I'm just hitting the buy at this point. Okay. Okay, Richard. Uh-oh. There we go. All right. My Tradovate's freaking out a little bit. So there we go. It finally did hit my point that I was thinking it'd be headed to, but unfortunately, just zero pullbacks. So if you bought, for those of you that were here when we were talking about, oh, well, that was... For those of you that were here when we were, for those of you that bought this movement right here, that movement right there knocked me out. But if you survive that, I hope you're still in. Congratulations. Because you are getting paid. Still got the 1NQ. Good job, Loyal Wiz. Very good job. Congrats. You sold now. Why? Why would you sell? Why don't you just keep trailing it? I don't know that the people at Moody's were trying to crash the market. I'm not sure why they'd be upset. No, that makes sense that they'd be upset if your assumption is they were trying to crash the market, but I don't know if that's the case. How is the bond market doing, though? Are the bonds up or down right now? That is definitely the most important thing out there. What's the bonds doing? Let's see. Bonds. Ooh, back down below 4.5. Keep your eye on the 10-year. Keep your eye on the 10-year. This is the indicator that matters most. That's what's going to tell people where their trust and faith levels are at in the United States. So keep an eye on that. Just grinding now. Hey, let's make a push up to 200 likes. Let's just get that monkey off our back. If you want the stream to continue, it will continue as long as likes keep creeping up. So hit that like button and let's keep the party going. Trying to trap buyers, more like it. Okay, well, I don't. That implies that there's some sort of magical, mystical force out there that is trying to trap buyers. I reject that premise. Who is trying to trap? Let me ask you this, Jack Words. Who is trying to trap buyers? All right, to Miss Tiny Shipping, have a good rest of the day. And I'm curious, who is this magical, mystical group of people trying to trap another group of people? People who want to sell. Okay, well, how are they going to trap people if they're wanting to sell? Jack, your story's falling apart quick. Just grinding. So like I said, as I mentioned earlier, I'm not a cup and handle enthusiast, but for you that you were there, those of you that were here, we totally talked about that as a cup and handle. And wow, this cup and handle was apparently a thing of beauty. I may look to short here with a very tight stop. See if this thing wants to roll back over. 50K account pass. Good job, Oil Wiz. Oh, that's why you no, wait, no. Okay, sorry. I got you confused with Oil. No. Okay, that would make sense, Oil Wiz, on why you just randomly sold that final one. Because if it got you over your threshold, then yeah, that makes perfect sense. Come on. Come on up a little bit more. Very, very little risk here because I realize I'm kind of going against the grind here. But, oh, don't do the blinking blue line. See if it wants to come down. I am short, so for you beginners out there, I want the price to come down. If it goes up there and hits my green line, I'll be out and it'll be a losing trade. Careful, this should tap 530. Well, good thing I'm at 530 and a quarter. So are you long right now, Dauber? Do you use trade copiers? I don't do a whole lot of copy trading right now. Whoa! Well, that's why you want to use a stop loss, folks. Been long since... Okay, well, you're not... We're totally two different traders in Labra Dauber. I mean, if you've been long since 9... I'm not... Good job for you, but, like, we're not the same trader at all. You're like a day trader, swing trader. You're not a swing trader in the sense of you hold overnight, or I assume you're not, but you're definitely not like any sort of day trader that I am. But good job. Clay, this is what I meant. U.S. equities rally on Moody's downgrade of U.S. credit rating. Moody's should continue to downgrade things. Good for my portfolio. Yeah, I'm still not quite sure. I'm not connecting the dots. If I read it right, you thought that Moody's would be upset that the market has recovered. So I'm not sure why you would think Moody's would be upset. Well, that's what you get for stepping in front of a train, but that's all right. I knew the risk was there. Will it hit 107? Yeah, still, we would be different traders because you must have given yourself a huge stop loss. Yeah. Oh, of course you can. Want to say hi? Okay. What do you want? Say it in there, or what you want to do?
It can make some money.
Yeah, we can try to make some money.
I think it's going to go up.
You think it's going to go up?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's...
Watch that number.
Yep. Oh, this number right here?
Yeah.
The likes? Okay, you have to say, please hit the like button, then we'll watch it.
Please hit the like button.
Okay, now let's watch that number. We'll see if we have savages here or not.
Okay.
Oh, wow. We got some look at that. Number's not even budging. There's a little delay, though. Oh, look. It just went up. Oh, we have one.
Oh, one.
One. Oh, boom. Look at that. Just like that. Say, let's hit 200.
200.
All right.
Smash it.
Oh, yeah. Say smash. Yeah.
Smash the like button.
Oh, that was good. I forgot about that. No, that's definitely going to go to 200. If you tell them to smash the like button, that's going up over 200 for sure. I think it should. Uh-oh.
What?
It's not budging.
Oh.
These people are not.
Please go up.
Yeah, exactly. Please go up. What is these people's problem? They're savages. Oh, there we go. Went up by one.
Oh.
All right.
Smash it.
Smash it. That's right. Where'd my cursor? Yeah, that is me right there, huh? All right. So you want to? Okay. What do you think we should do? Look, red. Remember means it's going down.
Green means it's going up.
Green means it's going up, but right now it's kind of coming down.
No.
Hey, look, we're at 200. They did it. Say thank you.
Thank you. Can you stay up here?
Yeah, you can stay up here for a little while. You got to tell me what you want to do, though.
Okay.
We don't have to buy or sell right now. You can if you think it might need to come down some more before it goes up, you just let me know. What do you're not even I'm looking
Hey,
at
Daddy,
you. Yeah.
Look it.
It is at 202.
I know.
But I'm watching your eyes. Your eyes should be right there. That's what we're using to gauge our decisions. Okay?
It's cake.
Hey Ken, good to see you.
It's cake watch a silly video.
Do you think it's Okay, watch. See how it's coming down right now? See the red? Do you see how it's red right there?
Yeah.
Okay, that means it's coming down. But it's been going up. See all those green candles?
Yeah. Smash that white button.
Okay, we can't ask every 2 seconds or else people are going to get... Yeah, we don't want to say smash the like button every few moments or else people are going to be like, I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, Kim. It is. She is. Okay, well, are you still watching? Look, do you think it's going to go... Oh, look, it just... Oh,
What did I watch that number?
oh, you're watching... Okay, you would rather watch the like button? Okay, well, if you want to make or lose money, this is what we have to watch over here.
Okay.
So are you thinking it might go up or down, or...
Up.
You think it's going to go up?
Yeah.
Should I buy?
Yeah.
Okay, let's buy. Okay, we'll put our stop loss right there just in case.
This is over.
Yeah, look, but it's going up. We're making money right now.
I know.
Uh-oh, we're losing money right now
Why?
because it went below our blue line. We want this to come up over our blue line or else we're losing money.
Oh.
Yeah, uh-oh, we're losing money right now. Is that okay?
No.
No, well, it's okay. We got it. We can give it some wiggle room.
We got a lot of time.
We got a lot of time. You're right. We can hold and hope, right? No, we don't want to hold and hope. That's a bad habit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a don't fall.
Oh, look, we're making money again.
No.
Well, you tell me when you think we should sell.
Oh, is that 65 right there?
It is. Should we sell? We're making money.
Let's take it out.
Yeah, you want me to get out?
Yeah.
All right, we just made some money. Good job. All right.
How much we
I think we made like $4. Good job.
We should buy stuff. Like,
What do you think we could get for $4? That's like a pack of gum.
we should we should make us a we should make a toy baseball coach guy.
You want to get a baseball guy toy?
Yeah.
I think they're more than $4 probably. Good job for telling me to get out. Look, it came back.
What about we can do go for my birthday?
No, we're not. No, it's Faye's birthday first.
And then after.
Then we can talk about your birthday. Yeah.
Yeah, after face my birthday.
Yeah.
But we're not talking.
Yeah, we got to talk about Faye's birthday first.
Yeah.
All right, I think I got to get back to it. All right. And you say bye, everybody.
You said I can stay here for long.
Well, you did stay here for long.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. Does Mom even know you're up here? Does Mommy know you're up here?
Okay.
Oh, wait, I got an order down there still. I got to cancel that out.
Bye.
Okay. Oh, I don't. Okay. There we go. Say see you later. Say see you later.
See you later. You like my cake?
Oh yeah, I did. I've been eating your cake the whole time.
You can't eat all of it.
Yeah.
Save for next
Yeah.
time.
See. Okay, I got it right here.
Okay.
Okay. See you later. Thanks for helping me make $4.
Yeah, Tom.
Thank you to everybody that hit the like button. That was good. It always makes me a little worried when the kids ask, and it's just like, oh, please go up at least a couple. I just heard her yell downstairs, I made $4. That's right. It all adds up. Nice bull pennant here, though. It's so far up above the 21 EMA, though. That's what's got me a little leery. But, I mean, it is there. There is a bull pennant there. I'd like to see the 21 catch up a little bit. So that's yeah. I'm definitely not going to buy the breakout. Even a more of a pullback here. Probably more interested in a pullback down around this congestion point. You have the overnight high. You have the close from the previous session. You have the 21 EMA. So in my opinion, at least, this seems to be more of a spicy level of support. The market seemed to love that Moody's downgrade. That's all I'm saying. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. You seem to have implied that Moody's was upset. Okay, wow, this Moody's downgrade really rallied the market. Those folks at Moody's must be mad. That's yeah. All right, I'm not crazy. So my question to you is, I'm not sure why would the folks at Moody be mad? Because yeah, your original comment said that they must be mad about this. So that's what I was confused about. Why would they be mad? All right, getting a bit of a pullback here. See if we can get a bit more. I am interested in going long down around this general area, but I want to see it, well, I guess by definition there. Therefore, I want to see it pull back more. I guess that's kind of implied. All right, it's coming down. Coming down. We'll see if I'm crazy or not for being interested in this, but I'm interested. So that's kind of what I'm just trying to forecast in my mind. If the price comes down some more, then we'd still be in this overall bull pennant pattern. So just kind of try to play more of a, bottom part of the pattern. I realize this isn't perfectly drawn, but just trying to illustrate kind of the general structure in my mind. Big move up, trying to play a pullback more, and then ideally I'm playing kind of the bottom part of a bull flag, bull pennant, whatever you want to call it. But with the bounce here. Is it me, or is this seemingly smoother action today? Like last week, it seemed so choppy and difficult, but I don't know. What are your all thoughts on it? Does it seem like for you, this action, at least to start the week, has been a bit easier, has been a bit smoother compared to last week, or is that just me? Moody's doesn't care. The market has nothing to do with their downgrade. The downgrade. Frank says smoother. Candlelight smoother. Bruce V says it's been harder. CC3 smoother. All right. 100%. Why do you think it is? I don't know. Last week was just, like I said, it was a challenge for me. But all right, good. I'm glad I'm not totally alone there. 250 likes is the record. So I think we have a very real chance at setting a new record. So if you are enjoying, make sure you hit the like button so we can keep the party going. We'll keep the stream going as long as the people are interested, and I gauge interest via that like button. So please keep hitting it. The likes actually genuinely make a difference. In the literal sense, I can't say whether or not they are mad or not. Figuratively, it just shows a divergence. It's an opposite reaction to previous. Yeah. I guess I'm just confused, but you seem to be implying that they thought that the market should go down, so they're not mad that it went down. This morning was all over the place. You think? Oh, I thought this morning was beautiful. This morning, I mean, I thought it was beautiful this morning. I mean, even right there, this is just what dreams are made of. Got the pattern right here. However you want to draw it, flag, pen it. It broke. It actually went up. Last week, it seemed like it would have done something like this. Broke and then just chopped around and then went. But like this broke and it finally just went. We had the trade earlier right here that broke. And sure, there was that little candle right there. But, I mean, still didn't do anything crazy. And then, I mean, a beautiful move up. So, yeah, I don't think the market's been... I think it's been nice and smooth, a little bit easier to kind of gauge things. Well, you got to say that then. I thought you were just talking about the whole day. Context matters. Still waiting for this, see if it wants to pull back to this area here. Maybe interested in going long down around that area. But got to see if it wants to pull back some more. For those of you that are just getting logged on, the context of my day earlier... Got a couple of prop firms passed, and I'm trading with Take Profit Trader. So for those of you that are familiar, you know that when you pass with Take Profit Trader, that is a very good spot because as soon as you get in those pro accounts, you can start requesting money immediately. So I was able to pass a 150K account. I didn't do this on stream. That was before the stream started. But then some of you have been here, and I got this one passed too. Bit of a bumpier ride, but we got that done also up over the 53,000 mark. And now I'm on this account, which is kind of a burner account. I mean, if I pass it, great. If not, oh well. But yes, so always a good day in the world of prop firms, especially with Take Profit Trader, when you are passing your account. So that's kind of the context that, we're pulling. I don't know if I want to buy a breakout. I'm looking for a pullback here. Maybe I should be buying this breakout here, but I don't know if I quite trust it. S&P 500 hit 6,000 by Friday. I have no idea. I have no thoughts because I literally don't care. I'm a day trader. Like, the only thing I'm trying to think about right now is what's going to happen in the next, 2 to 5 minutes. But, what's happening by Friday, I have no idea. Like I said, I don't even care about what happens in the next 10 minutes, let alone what happens on Friday. The market is rigged. Let's be honest. Just got to be on the right side if you want to make money. No, the market's not rigged. The only way the market is rigged is for investors. Over time, the market is rigged to go up because the government is constantly printing money, which does keep the market going up from the investor standpoint. But no, the market is not rigged in the near term. That's just so just not true. I know it's easy, but it's the big money. It's this, that. It's no. The stop loss hunters. No, that's just a confirmation bias. Market is rigged to go up. Again, investing wise. Because if you think about it, what do politicians enjoy? Politicians enjoy their position, their power. What's the quickest way for a politician to lose that power? For everybody to get really upset at them. What's the quickest way for everybody to get really upset at them? By people, and a lot of people, losing all their savings, all their investments. What's the quickest way for that to happen? For the stock market to literally crash and never come back up. In fact, that sounds like chaos. That sounds like anarchy. So in order to prevent all those things from happening, politicians have a very real incentive through the Fed to print money and, whatever they want to call it, quantitative easing, all this sort of stuff to make the markets drift upwards. So I'm not saying markets can't have crashes, but I am saying that I believe for those reasons why the stock market is rigged to go up, but that is for the investor. But any of this nonsense about stop loss hunting and all this sort of stuff is pure nonsense. Pure and utter nonsense. Reminds me of the penny stock days when I first got started. The market makers, the naked shorts. No, that's all gimmicks. It's gimmicks. It's your way of trying to blame somebody else other than, your own losses. So yes, the market is indeed rigged, but from the investment standpoint. Let me put it this way. If the market eventually does drop to zero, that would imply that things have gone really, really bad. Really, really bad. But no, the government gladly prints money. I mean, you think about it back during the 08. Remember the government literally became, which I thought was a good thing to do because we actually made money as taxpayers. But the government literally started to step in and buy stock in GM and all those other automobiles to prevent them from going under. So the government will step in, which is good. I think that was good because GM and everything eventually did curl back upwards and go. And I don't remember the stats, but I know the taxpayers actually made some money from some of those trades. But the point being, the government stepped in. But what money did they use? Well, they'll just print the money to buy. Yeah, man, but anything other than that, there is nobody stop hunting your stop losses. Unless you can explain to me all the times where I've been so close to getting stopped out, and then I don't get stopped out, and then it goes in my favor. What's up with the stop loss hunters? They were literally knocking on the door. Why did they not just quickly grab my stop loss? Got to explain that to me. And if for any of you that are here, if you're honest, I'm sure you've had those exact situations where you're convinced you're going to get stopped out, but then you don't, and then it turns into a winning trade. Again, if people are hunting your stops, why did they not grab your stop? It was literally right there. I can't recall if you answered this. Is this going to be a double top here? I can't. Yeah. Not to mention, it takes a whole lot of money to move the market. So like, yeah, you can move the market one way, but you still have to exit the other direction. So is there going to be enough liquidity there for you to get out? Like we could all, for example, go and, manipulate a penny stock. We could find a penny stock with zero volume. We could all buy, and let's just say we buy, collectively $1 million. So we've all put in $1 million and we've caused a spike in the price. But now we better hope that we have at least more than $1 million that shows up, or else we're going to get trapped because we've just put in $1 million. But unless we have $1 million plus of volume of exit liquidity, we ain't getting out. So sure, we moved the market, but part of that, we just took on a bunch of risk because now we have all this money in the market that we somehow have got to be able to get out. Clay can't recall if you've answered this, but you profit. Yeah, I answer that all the time within my community, Mikey. I think, aren't you a member of my community anyways? Swing on inside the chat room, man. I mean, you said you've been following my content for years, so I'd assume you've joined the private community by now. I've been hired by the Fed to hunt stop loss. That's what I do for a living, exactly. It ain't gonna break below. What's not gonna break below? Uh-oh. I hope this wasn't a bold statement. Don't make me get out the liar line, Smooth Hooper. What's not gonna break below? And what level? What do you think about gold? I have no thoughts on gold. I don't day trade gold. I guess in what regard? In what regard are you asking about gold? See, this is a very bad question. You just put yourself in a very bad situation. Like, are you asking about gold from an investment standpoint, or are you asking about it from a day trader standpoint? My thought is this: you should not have any money in gold. Why should you not have any money in gold? Because you're very new, and that's okay, but you're so new that you don't even know how to ask the right question. Because, for example, here's the dangerous spot you just put yourself in. Let's say you're asking about gold from an investment standpoint, but then I assume you're asking about from a day trading standpoint, and I give you my thoughts based on a day trader viewpoint. That is totally not any information that is relevant for you as an investor of gold. Or let's say you're actually asking about gold from a day trading standpoint, but then I assume you're asking about it from like an investment standpoint, and I give you a bunch of thoughts on that. That is actually very bad information. That's irrelevant. So the mere fact that you didn't know to provide some context tells me that you're very new, which again is totally fine to be totally new, but you should not have any money in the market given how new you are. Well, yeah, again, my answer stays the same. You should have known to tell me that from the get-go. So my thoughts are you should not be in gold and you should be doing way more learning because you are still very new. That is my thoughts. Again, but that's irrelevant, Jack. That proves my point. You're assuming he's wanting to have a discussion about like some sort of investment standpoint, but it's not. He was asking about a day trader standpoint, but that is my point. Okay, DJ Magic, and then where's your stop loss going to be? If it hits 21.19, okay, so where's your stop at, DJ? You are welcome. Oh, DJ, doesn't look like he didn't get filled. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm just letting you know. Like, that was actually a very dangerous question to ask because you put yourself at risk of the other person assuming that you're asking about it from some angle that you're not actually asking about it from. Come on, DJ, where's your stop at? Amazing. People will tell me where their entries are at all day long, but they never tell me the stop. Stop 498. Okay, well, still not in. It got close to filling you here. And then where's your target, DJ? Okay. DJ getting close to getting filled. Still not quite there, though. $21,555. All right. All right, DJ is in. Here we go. Nothing but respect for DJ. Even if he's wrong, he's put all his numbers on the line. And we'll see how it goes for him. Nothing but respect, though. Good job for mapping everything out before the price got down to those levels. No hindsight, no armchair quarterbacking for DJ. Where's your stop loss at again? 498. So a stop loss is down here. All right. I'm still waiting to buy at 512 with a 10-point stop. All righty. I may actually be wanting to buy this dip here a little bit too. Let me get rid of this. Let's see if it wants to pull back a little bit more. I might be interested in joining the pullback party. In. There we go. Little scalp there. Oh. That's all right. Even if I was not scalping, I'd still need it to go more in my favor. But there we go. Little scalpy scalp there. Right off those lows. I like it. Very good. For those of you that are letting me know that you're thinking of going long, I see the logic. DJ still got quite a bit more weight. He's at 55. So DJ needs this thing to break up through the highs. Hey, Smoother Hooper, earlier you made a claim. We got to get the line out there. It's going to stick around. Okay, so what's the level that it's not going to drop below? Or are you making this clay scalp I hold? Yep, there you go. Look at that. That's a ticket. Unbelievable. I see it's going your way. It hasn't hit your target. You were at 55. Good job so far, though. You waited forever for that trade. Well, congrats. Patience pays. Just before the stream started, I was down 977. Now I'm only down 12. Nice job, Nate. That's a good recovery there. Very good job. Smooth Hooper, you're starting to speak in certainties. That's a quick way to get yourself banned. Or do you mean that you're just thinking these won't happen? But when you start to say something will not happen, and then if it happens, that's not good. We had somebody say that on Friday. They're like, the price will not do this. And I thought, okay, well, let's put the line up. And guess what happened? It did it. So you said that it's not going to drop below a certain level. What is that level that you say it's not going to happen? Or are you just saying, well, I don't think it will happen? I have no idea, Richie, and I don't care to know. It's a marketing thing is what it is. Man, Royal Wiz, truly, just do the opposite of what I do. Unbelievable. Is your stop loss still in the same spot, DJ Magic, or have you moved up your stop loss? DJ Magic still needs us to break through that. Yeah. Man. Bought right there and chose to scalp, and I chose poorly. Same spot. All right. The S&P 500 looks like it has more movement. How come you're not trading that? Dude, I just took a trade. Man, some of you, that's why a lot of day traders fail. Because they look like, how come you haven't made 37 different trades in the past 2 minutes? Most of trading is just sitting on your hands. You don't do anything. You just wait. You didn't take it, Loyal Wiz. Come on, man. How did you not take it? I need to know somebody is benefiting from my poor... Oh, boy. Is this a short now? Last time I got it, look at that. Knocked down. And then even right here, knocked down. Short with a tight stop above highs. I could see that making sense. I may have to join in on that. The sellers have as of now, have seemed to make themselves known. Right there, upper shadow. Right here, upper shadow. Decisions, decisions. Have a long order at 494. Oh, wow. You're looking for a... Okay. Yeah. Ken's thinking this thing's going to pull back. We'll see. I believe it's gone up 10 ticks at 1 p. That's the worst part, just waiting for the right setup, but it saves. Yeah. No, trading is a game of patience. No, but actually, Clay, I'm a surf coach, and I tell my clients most of surfing is paddling and waiting, like a universal law. Oh, I've never surfed. It freaks me out. I don't want to get eaten by sharks. But I guess now that you say that, I can see that making sense. Kind of just got to wait for the right wave. Yeah, I can see that being a good analogy, but yeah, never been surfing, have zero interest. Because the bottom of the surfboard looks like a seal. And you know what likes seals? Great white sharks. So you are a madman, Christian. You are a madman. Another upper shadow. So again, the sellers seem to still be hanging out up around this area of the chart. Bull flag 5 minute. Have a racket order at bracket. I think you mean a bracket order. Let's see if I can make a push up through there. Oh, I just noticed. Oh, wow. I was going to say, I just noticed we went green on the day. But yeah, we've been green on the day for a while. I like it, Demetrius. Look at that. He's got a short. He's got to take profit order. He's got a stop loss. He's got when he moves a stop loss. That's how you do it right there. That is a detailed message. Get ready for the jump. What? How about you? Okay, we need some details from you, Smoother. Right now, you are armchair quarterbacking broad statement trading. Smoother Hooper, where are you buying? Where's your stop and where's your target? Let's get that mapped out here. Bit too much broad statement trading for me right now. Get ready for the jump. Okay, well, how are you going to make money from this jump? And where's your stop loss at currently? Come on, Smoother Hooper. Time to hold you accountable, brother. Let's get a little bit more detailed. Come on, man. You said it was going to jump. I'm looking at a red candle right now. I'm short to 507. Not an A+ setup, so I'm small position. Stop is 545. Yeah, that's what I mean, Lobber. Like, I would consider that a very big stop loss. I'm not saying at all that you're wrong. Just from our earlier conversation, that's why I'd say we're different traders. Long at 515, stop at 508. I love it, Judd. I like these people holding themselves accountable. That's what it's all about. No armchair quarterback in here. No hindsight trade in here. Still waiting for Smoother Hooper. Smoother Hooper, man. We've asked for some details, and now silence. Crickets. Come on, where you at, Smoother Hooper? Let's go. Silence. What is your typical stop size? Not 40 points or whatever that is. 31 point, or no, sorry. Yeah. Oh, you're over, not over 30 points. And more. Let's go shorts. Come on, Hooper or Smoother Hooper. You said it was getting ready to go up and it's going down. What's your trade plan? Yours is only 12 points. Okay, I must have misread then. Sorry, Lobber. I bought at... Yeah, okay, you're still not telling me your stop. And again, bought at 519. Okay, so Lobber right now is underwater, but where's your stop loss at, Hooper? His target is 560, okay. You didn't give us a stop loss, though. Where's your stop loss at, though, brother? Let's finish out the trade plan here. We got your entry. We got your target. Where's your stop loss at, though? Judd didn't get filled. You going to leave your order out there, Judd, or you're still going to... I mean, we are looking at, pretty much a resistance, support, move up here. Put the golf hole down here for you golfers. So it is pretty much an overall bull pennant. Stop loss, 21,500. All right, now we have the full plan. I would say that's a terrible spot to put your stop at literally 21,500, but if that's what your strategy says you should do it. But I would disagree with that stop loss. Right at 21,500. So just a waiting game right now. Seeing how it wants to continue to behave within the overall pattern. Mikey, all right. Short 520, stop loss 25. All right, Mikey. Nothing but... Oh, wait. He's getting short right now, it looks like. I don't know if he's short quite yet, but he's close. I've noticed the likes have kind of stalled out. If you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. We're gonna need to get this up to at least 225 likes in a hurry here. The stream is based off of interest. I'll keep streaming. We'll make a run at the 4-hour stream. It's been 3 hours. I got 4 hours in me, but we got to make sure people are interested still. So if you're interested, make sure you hit that like button. That's a very real statistic. Have I been wrong yet? You're the one showing up all confident. What do you mean, have you been wrong yet? Doesn't look like it. I'm just saying 21,500. I would never put my stop loss at 21,500. But just because you haven't been wrong doesn't mean that what you're... Again, if that makes sense in your strategy, fine by me. But I would not choose that location. Nice job, Lobber. Congrats. Still just kind of chopping around here. So you said get ready for the jump, Smoother Hooper. What did you say earlier? You said get ready for the jump. So like when is this jump supposed to happen? Because after you said that, we went down even further. So when is the jump supposed to happen that you said we were supposed to get ready for? When is the jump? Do you have any time scale on that? Or are you just talking? Or like, is this jump supposed to happen within an amount of time? Because you told us to get ready. Like, are you saying we get ready in the next 5 minutes or like the next 30 minutes? When should we be ready for the jump? Around 1 o'clock. Oh, you must mean Central? What's at 1 o'clock? Is there news? No, Demetrius, not really. Is there new? What's special about 1 o'clock? Or you mean 2 p.m. Eastern? Because I think earlier you mentioned Central. Let's talk in Eastern time. So what is special at 2 p.m. Eastern? Is there news? Do we know? Does anybody know what's so special? Bro, I just turned in for the first time 20 minutes already, and you're annoying, bro. Like, you got everything figured out or something. Oh, no, I don't have everything figured out. Nope. But I do believe in holding people accountable. If they're going to say, get ready for a jump, I'm going to be asking, like, okay, when? But hey, good to have you, Jason V. But I definitely do not have everything figured out. That's for sure. But I don't know. Maybe you thought me saying like I would never put my stop at 21,500 Maybe that like rubbed you the wrong way, but like, yeah, that's, I think a lot of people could answer that, or would understand why I would say that. Yeah. So you think you're putting a stop loss at a big old round number is a smart thing, Jason V? A big old round number, like an epically big round number, as in 21,500. You think a stop, putting it right at that big old round number is a good spot? If you don't see an issue with putting a stop right at a massively big round number, such as 21,500, that's fine. That's fine. But I think a lot of traders here would be like, yeah, I'm not quite sure that's the smartest place to put a stop. But if me pointing that out makes it come across like I think I know everything, well, then I guess so be it. But I have a sneaky suspicion that there's lots of traders in the room right now that would be like, yeah, putting a stop right at an epically big round number, I disagree with. I'm just being patient till I see a move that screams at me. Fantastic. If you've been here for 20 minutes, then surely you've heard the part about me saying, yeah, trading is a lot about being patient. So it sounds like you're doing the right thing. Everybody's strategy different. Yeah, you're right. Maybe putting your stop loss at an epically big round number makes sense within your strategy. All I'm saying is for myself and a lot of other people's strategies, it would not make sense to put your stop loss at an epically big round number. Like in the world of stocks, for example, it sounds like you'd have no problem putting your stop at like $100. Me, that's the kind of like an epically big round number. I would not do that. I'm trying to get my email confirmed. What do you mean you're trying to get your email confirmed? What does that mean? All right, approaching your stop. What was the name? Smoother Hooper. Approaching the stop. To be fair, it has not hit you yet. So you said the big move was coming at in the next 12 minutes. It looks like your problem may be you did not survive the storm until then. But to be fair, it has not hit that level yet. But that crosshair, the dotted line, is your stop. That's right at that level. We'll see if the Hooper can survive. So far, he's surviving. Hanging on by the skin of his teeth. All right, getting the bounce. Getting the bounce. Smooth Hooper. So far, he's hanging in there. Nice little hammer here. Nice little hammer. You survived. So far, you've survived. All right. All right. By the way, is this like, do you actually have this trade on, or is this just the trade you're just throwing out there for the fun of throwing out there? Or is this, or do you actually have like a trade on the line? No, Smoother Hooper. Oh no, okay. I already got you. You're good, Ken. You're good. Uh-oh. You're hanging on by the skin of your teeth, Smooth Hooper. Oh no. Oh no, I think no, not quite yet. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Oh, you're out. Oh, good try, Smoother Hooper. Well, with the loss, but not all respect, I appreciate the fact that you put your thoughts out there ahead of time so we could watch. Oh, and look at that, right off that area. But hey, nothing but respect, man. I appreciate it. Respect the fact that you were willing to put your order out there. But man, as of right now, it's looking like it stopped you out almost right at the bottom. For your sake, I hope it comes back down. Is the purple line your VWAP? No, purple line is the 50-period simple moving average. Clay, why not open your podcast interviews to people who don't pay for your service? Because then it's going to be a bunch of people that have ulterior motives. Like yourself, maybe, looking at your name. One Take Sunday with Brian Hart. So you want to get on there so you can promote your service? Well, I could, but it's more of a question of, do I feel like doing that? And no, I don't. Good, I'm glad you like it. And no, I think because it's cool feature to hear somebody on the podcast and then be able to log into the chat room and be like, oh man, I just listened to your podcast. Man, I'm talking to the person that I just listened to their podcast on. So that's another reason why. There's a cool practical nature of being able to like hear somebody's story, hear about somebody, and then all of a sudden they're in the chat room. So it's a cool way to like build a culture, build a community. Man, Smooth Hooper, you got stopped out almost right at the bottom, my friend. It happens, oh brother, it happens. But no, what do you mean there it go? Yeah, you already got stopped out, man. Good try though, good try. It happens, happens to us all. I've been following you since your early days since I have. Oh man, then you were old. You're old like I am. Are you currently yelling at kids to get off your lawn? Well, hey, feel free to join the community. I mean, you can always join the community. It's a simple solution. Well, then again, to be fair to you, you didn't necessarily say that you wanted to be on it, so I'll take that back. That's right, Smoother Hooper. But that's why I like to hold people accountable, because the open, the broad-sided, the broad statement trader, the armchair quarterback trader, we wouldn't know that they got stopped out right there. But to Hooper's credit, he mapped that stuff out, and we see that it got stopped out basically right at the bottom before it bounced back up. But again, his target was way up here anyways. But hey, man, no judgment. It happens. Well, thank you. I'm Brian Hart. I'm glad to have played a role and helped you out. Yes, and thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it, but kind of the twofold reason. I'm kind of at the part in my life where I don't feel like vetting people, but also I think it creates a unique dynamic within the community itself. Yeah. And yeah, I publicly apologize. Sorry. I jumped to the conclusion that you had some sort of ulterior motive, and you didn't. So I do apologize for that. I read you wrong. So sorry about that. Yeah, it might be better. It might be better. Anything's possible. In the spirit of being intellectually honest, yes, I have to concede it could theoretically be better. I can't push back against that. Hey, I appreciate your graciousness of understanding there are lots of trolls, so thank you. See, why can't people be like Brian Hart? Like that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Thanks, man. Appreciate your understanding. All right, well, we have the 5-minute, getting very close to the 21 EMA. 21 EMA has not even really come into play that much, but we're getting close. Again, 21 EMA, not a magic grail holy pill. What did I just say? Magic grail holy pill. That's totally not what, that doesn't make any sense. Holy magic grail, I don't even know what I said. Well, we are at 3 hours and 15 minutes, so it makes sense why my speech is kind of breaking down here a little bit, but where is the 21 EMA currently? Well, in the 2-minute here, it's up above the price now, behaving as resistance. I guess I could go long right here with a stop just right below the pink, or excuse me, the purple. But I don't want to be getting stopped out right at the 21 EMA in the 5-minute. So I'm going to watch this closely. But I am interested in potentially getting long here. I actually think we might have just broken a record with concurrent viewers. I think we were up at like 220 concurrent viewers. So that's great. We could break another record if we get up to 250 likes, I believe. So if you have not yet, make sure you hit that like button. Let's keep the party going. This has been a fantastic group. Been enjoying myself. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. Brian, or whatever his name was earlier, got a little annoyed at me. Sorry, I can't please everybody. Some people just find my beauty annoying. How do you add the purple line? Just in the indicators right here. There. Indicators, click on that, and then you can add moving averages. What is that? If I get down below there, 94. Where's 94 at? Where's it? I don't know how much I like this. Let's go down. Let's just do 3 in case I get dumped down here. There we go. So we'll see if this wants to curl upwards, but this is definitely based off of the 5-minute, what I'm looking at right here. Seeing if it wants to find some support at this congestion point and head back up. Stop down below the 21 EMA. So that's it. That's really just the play. Does it want to find some support at this congestion area, or is this just a little temporary break before it flushes the downside? If so, it will be a losing trade. I am due for a loss, though. Wait, no, I've already had a loss. Never mind. I had that one short. You were one. I remember. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever had more here than what I have right now. I'm not sure that part's true. It could be. And I'm about to get stopped out. Maybe. New to the channel, 201 on the likes. Thank you, just me. I dig your direct live dialogue with your viewers. Yeah, thanks. Some people aren't really a fan of the directness, but I just don't know any other way how to do it. Like, I just grew up playing sports with coaches just being direct. Like, hey, this is what you did wrong. Fix it. It's like, fair enough to me. Dogs of War. Thank you for doing what you do. Hey, thanks, Dogs of War. Appreciate it. And I'm up. How am I not stopped out yet? Well, I feel very good about my stop. It's given me enough room to hide. But right now, looking like I might have bought the backside of this move here, and it is what it is. Most don't survive as long. Yeah. Survival is, I think, oftentimes an underappreciated thing that we as traders have to go through. Well, we'll see if we can get a bounce, but I'm gonna need for it to do more work in order for this risk reward to make any sense at all. You got one filled. Good job. Yeah, something really happened with YouTube. I don't know if I said something wrong or if something. I don't know, but YouTube definitely does not. Yeah, something's off with YouTube. There's no doubt about that. Even now, a lot of people are like, hey, Clay, I have the notifications turned on, but I didn't get a notification. It's like, well, I don't know what to do about that. But a frustrating point for sure, but it is what it is. So again, I am in just a small position because I wasn't very confident to begin with, but willing to take it. Blue line is my entry. Looking to try to play some sort of bounce. This is based off of the 5-minute. We're just watching it on the 2-minute. So this is what it's based off of. Seeing if it wants to give me a bounce off the 21. Uh-oh. I might get stopped. But like I said, right now, not looking too hot. But we'll see. Now the problem is all this congestion that I thought might have been a support is probably resistant. So for it to even bounce is going to take quite a bit. But not looking. Am I about to get stopped? I'm hanging in there. This red line here is my stop. And I am out. Clay, who taught you support and resistance? I taught myself how to trade, which is, I'll never do that again. Yep. Would you ever take plays called out by the chat? Yeah, I took some this morning. Granted, I knew who these people were, and they were students of my program that are now better traders than I am. So they called out. So Austin, I don't know if Austin's still here, but yeah, I took one from him. He helped me get up to this on this account. He gave me no on this one. No, I lied on this one. He gave me a good thought on that. I agreed with him. I took the trade, and it worked out very well. So yes, to answer that, I'll take trades based off the chat, but I I am more biased towards the people that I know have gone through my my mentorship program, and that I know. But yeah, and I'm not I don't I realize you're not asking in this way, but yeah, if somebody shows up and they're brand new, they're like, yo, bro, I'm eating a chicken breast and broccoli right now as I sip my protein shake. Go long here. I'm probably not going to listen to that person, you know? It's a short. So like that doesn't really mean anything. So 8 Mile, like if you want maximum credibility, okay, if it's a short, fair enough, but where's your entry point on the short side? Where's your stop loss and where's your target? Give us all of those, 8 Mile, before the price gets to those levels. And then that'll be a chef's kiss alert. But like just saying it's a short, that doesn't really mean a whole lot. That person, I would listen to my... You know what, Trader Goated? At least you're aware. At least you're self-aware. Mike says, I'm in long. Okay, Mike, where are you in long and where's your stop loss at? And where's your target? Details, Mike. Flip Edge Official. Hello, mate. I assume, does that mean you're in Australia? Who all uses mate? Is that just an Australian thing or can that be like worldwide? What's your maximum risk on any? I don't know. That depends on the situation. Depends on the context. Sometimes my maximum risk is the account itself within the prop firm world. Stop loss is at 490. All right, there we go, Mike. Now we can hold you accountable. 490 for the stop. Uh-oh. Okay, Mike, stop loss is right there. Okay. Definitely Australian. Dimitri says British. Mate has become worldwide. Has it? English use mate as well. Okay. Hey. Sect Clay. Huh? What you saying? All right, my cursor right now is at, who was that? Mike. That's Mike's stop loss at 490 there. So he's hanging in. He's hanging in. I don't know if he gave us a target or not. Did you give us a target, Mike? If not, what target are you looking for? Hey, Clay, are you rich? I don't know. I don't know your definition of rich. I would argue the person making $30,000 a year but is content with what they have is richer than the person that makes $30,000 or $30 million a year. And I need that. I want that. So I think you can be rich making $30,000 a year if you're content. All right, holding in there. Don't we all? I'm not sure what that's. Hey, Mile, I'm still waiting for your trade plan, man. You said it's a short. Still waiting. Where's your entry point? What's your stop? And what's your target, 8 Mile? I'm curious. Yeah, no, rich is a function of contentment. Those that are content are therefore rich. All right. I'm almost thinking about getting long here again. This is a nice little 5-minute setup. I don't know though. I really don't want to go red on the day on this account, but again, within the context of my day, and my other two accounts. And for those of you, for context, I'm trading prop firms. So within a prop firm, you can have multiple accounts. So within the context of the day, it's been a great day. But yeah, on this one right here, I'm not quite sure I want to go. I mean, I guess if I go in the red, I don't really care. First time here, Clay. Like that you hold Trader's account. Thank you, Eagle Fine. Yeah. It's sort of a, I just want everybody to not give themselves false hope. And if you talk in general ways, in fact, I did a warning on this on the podcast for today. Because you're really, there's a legitimate threat right here of self-deception. And when you talk broad, when you talk, just in kind of a general hindsight way, then yeah, you are setting yourself up for self-deception. And I go more into that here. So check out the podcast that was just released today. It's only 14 minutes long. But yeah, so that I hold people accountable because I am genuinely trying to help you out by holding you accountable. But I'm not going to go through everything. If you want to learn more, just check out. In fact, I'll throw the link in the chat room real quick in case anybody does want to go listen to the podcast episode. Here we go. What do you mean self-deception? How is talking broadly? How is armchair quarterbacking? How is, hindsight? How can that be deception? Good questions. Good questions. But I believe that to be a dangerous thing, and I explain more of that in the podcast. So you can check that out if you want. Like I said, if you got 14 minutes, then there you go. I am using QQQ. Oh, no. 8 Mile, please don't tell me you're day trading QQQ. You're not day trading QQQ, are you? If so, it's time to do a little bit of education in Pam's plant. Yeah, biggest enemy to your trading is your emotion. Oh, yes, yep. An ability to take a recalculated. Yep, no doubt about that. That is our biggest enemies. The emotions. Okay, well, you still have the same problem. So I assume you have more than $25,000 in your account, 8 Mile? So, you can actively day trade those as much as you want? Oh, man. Do you want to be a day trader? Would you like to be able to buy and sell stuff as much as you want, 8 Mile? Does that have any interest to you? Buy, sell as much as you want every single day with no threat of running out of money or Okay, cool. Well, 8 Mile, then you're going to absolutely love Pam's plant and futures trading. Why would you love futures trading? Well, guess what? In the world of futures, my friend, when there's the pattern day trading rule, there is none. You can day trade as much as you want every single day. And the nice thing here is the second part of this is Pam's plant, which is talking about prop firm power. I don't know how much money you have, but you don't need a lot of capital at all. How little capital do you need? Well, if you hop over here and look at the prop firm that I'm using, you could get yourself $25K in purchasing power for $105. So, and quite literally, you could become a day trader, day trade as much as you want every single day for $105. And that's the power of Pam's plant. And by the way, your entire risk, the whole journey would be $105. So if you do something stupid, you have a bad day, sure, you may lose the account, meaning the prop firm will take it away from you. With 25K, if you lose $1,500, they'll take it away from you. But again, does that mean you lost $1,500 out of your pocket? It doesn't. You just would have lost the cost of the account, which is $105. So that is the other part of Pam's plan here in terms of the added risk control, specifically how you can protect your own money just because you put very little of your money into the trade. Whereas what you're doing right now, not only can you not day trade, but you're also taking on all that risk. Like if you have a really bad day, that's all of your money going down the drain. But in the world of prop firms, the only money that technically, quote unquote, goes down the drain is what you spent on the account itself. So like I said, on the bare minimum, your actual risk out of your wallet would be $105. So there you go. You can become a day trader today for $105. But yes, get out of stocks and those ETFs for that reason right there. So there you go. No, Trader Goated, we don't talk about them here because they're also way more complicated. So right here, I have nothing against Apex, but Apex is for intermediate and advanced prop firm traders. But if you're a beginner, such as, I can't remember the name, Ghost was his name? What was his name? 8 Mile, excuse me. If you're somebody like 8 Mile, then Take Profit Trader is the way to go. It's going to be much smoother. The rules are very smooth. The rules are very straightforward. They have a great payment policy. Apex, they're not a scam. But there's a reason why a lot of people call them a scam. And the reason is beginners show up, use Apex, and because Apex has all sorts of rules and this, that, and the other, they're like, I just got scammed. No, you didn't get scammed. You just got overwhelmed and confused because of all the rules. So I have codes for both. I don't have anything against Apex, but the point of this live stream is to bring people smoothly into Pam's plant. And in order to bring people smoothly into Pam's plant, I want to give them to what I believe to be the best prop firm out there, which is Take Profit Trader, and definitely beginner friendly because, again, Very straightforward in the rules regard and all that. Great payment policy. So that is how I would say to go about it if you're looking for the smoothest way possible. Exactly, Trader Goated. So I don't disagree with you, but as far as the chat box is concerned, the quickest way for somebody to not have peace of mind and for not to have a smooth transition is for that person to feel overwhelmed. And the quickest way for that person to feel overwhelmed within the prop firm world is to throw like 10 different prop firms at them. I mean, I'm still confused by some of these prop firms and the rules. I have no shame in admitting that. So I just want people to get comfortable. And once you get comfortable, go out there. Build your prop firm empire. Open up multiple accounts with multiple prop firms. But for the goal of this live stream, just getting people into the world of prop firms, that's the smoothest way to do it. Wow. Well, who was that earlier that got stopped out? Hooper, whatever his name was. I don't know if he's still here, but I want to give him a shout out. What was his name? Smooth Hooper, I think. Was that it? Smooth Hooper? Well, no, Smooth Hooper. Good job. You said it was going to jump. You said it was going to go up. I mean, you made a bunch of bold calls at 2 p.m. Eastern at the time. It was going up. It's doing the exact opposite, my friend. But again, to your credit, you stopped out right there. So I'm glad you stopped out. I'm glad you managed risk, because right now it'd be getting nastier against you. So good job. Take care, 8 Mile. Hey, Ace Trades, good to see you. Well, good job, Smooth Hooper. You got your stuff totally wrong, but you know what, brother? We've all been totally wrong before. I'm just glad you managed risk and put the stop loss out there. Hey, all right. I don't know what's going on. How are we still at 235 likes? Okay. If you are here and you're enjoying, please hit that like button. I'm trying to figure out if I want to make the push to 4 hours or not, but I mean, literally, I'm like, all right, I'm going to test it. I'm not going to ask for likes. Let's just see if it can continue to organically grow. And it has literally been stuck there. So let's hit that like button if you want me to keep going, because I'm thinking about right now maybe just calling it good. But if we can see a jump up in the likes here, I'll keep the party going. But it's been 3.5 hours, so I'm not going to feel bad about it if I just, excuse the trader pun, if I just cut the stop loss here. But if you want to keep going, now is the time to use that like button and hit the like. Yeah, exactly. And the payouts are much easier on take. Exactly, Trader Goated. Yep. Exactly. Right on the 5 minute, I'm watching. I don't know. Maybe. Ooh. I like it. 450. 450. I like as a pullback if it can get down to that level, but it's got to get down. Got to get down to the 450 level. Let's see if it can do it. Oh, there we go. Now up to 242. I'd love to get up to 250. So maybe we can make that happen. Came down to my Friday night over high. Gotcha. Have order at 471. Yeah, I'm going to wait for 450. See if we can get down to right about there. My thoughts are right here. Delete it out. That's my thoughts. Again, I'm only allowing talk about 2 prop firms here because I don't want to overwhelm people. I'm being as transparent as possible. The core goal of this live stream, and as I've said many times before, is I'm not here to impress anybody or try to make anybody think I'm a good trader. I don't care what you think about my trading. I'm here to provide a good idea, and the idea being Pam's plan. And to make that as simple as possible to understand, I just say take Profit Trader because I believe that for them to be the best platform out there, or prop firm, but also because they're not going to overwhelm a new trader with a ton of rules. Exactly. Yeah, Trader Goated, you get it he's got the concept. Just one so it's not confusing. Exactly. Now, I don't have a problem talking about Apex, But I will throw out Apex is only under the context of if you're intermediate or advanced prop firm trader. Because I know a lot of people use them, but yeah, they are not what I would say are good for beginners. So yes, if you are with Apex and you enjoy the live stream and you want to support the channel, support the live stream, code Clay, that is available on Apex also. But again, my main thing to prevent confusion, as Trader Goda just said, is I just want Take Profit Trader. And no, I'm not in a sponsorship with them or anything like that. It's just, like I said, I'm an engineer by degree. I had it hammered into my head. Efficiency, efficiency, efficiency. And a way to make something inefficient is to overwhelm people. And a way to overwhelm people within the prop firm world is to throw 10 different prop firms at them and be like, hey, go pick a prop firm. Wait, what? That is a very fast way to scare somebody off from what is a genuine, provable, good idea. Which, as I've said, nobody on the live stream has been able to swing by and tell me how within the category of day trading, Pam's plant is a bad idea. If you are a day trader, this is the way to go about it. Day trading stocks, options, Forex, or crypto is inefficient. I'm not saying you can't make money. I'm saying you're working harder, not smarter. But if you want to go about things the most efficient way, Pam's plant is where it's at. All right, still trying to stall. It's getting closer to 450. Hey, we're 5 likes away from 250. We are getting closer and closer to record-breaking territory. This is good stuff. What kind of engineer? I am what's called a welding engineer. The fun fact on that was there are 2 schools in the country that offered it, at least when I got my degree, Ohio State and Ferris State. And given I wanted to make sure I had a job after I graduated, they were like, you're going to have like 40 kids in your class, but you'll graduate with several job offers because it's such a niche. And they didn't lie. Before my, sorry, I can't talk right now. Oh, I missed it. That's what I wanted. You heard me talk about it here. Right off that purple line. Darn it. What was it? Oh yeah, I wanted a job, and they did not lie. I did an internship in Kansas City between my junior and senior year, and at the end of my at the end of that summer, I had a job offer. So it was very, very hard to stay motivated during my senior year when I'm sitting there like, man, what am I still in school for? I already got a job offer, and at the time, I think it was like $52,000. Which at that time, back in 2006, I mean, $52,000 a year for like one dude. Well, it wasn't one dude. I was married at the time too. Which, by the way, that was the life. If you can find yourself a sugar mama, find yourself a sugar mama. My senior year of college, I was married. My wife got a 2-year degree, so she was a physical therapist assistant. So she would work during the day while I'd go to school and like do my book business, and then that's when I got into trading. Oh my goodness. If you can pull off the sugar mama lifestyle, do that. That was the best like 9 months of my life, having a sugar mama. But then eventually I graduated and I needed to start to kind of do my part. But yeah, if you can pull off the sugar mama lifestyle, that's what I recommend. Find yourself a sugar mama. As somebody that experienced it for about 8-9 months of my life, oh my goodness, amazing. What percentage of profit does your prop firm keep? So Take Profit Trader, again, who's I'm recommending. In the Pro account, you get to keep 80%. In the Pro Plus account, you get to keep 90%. Cool, welding is complicated. Yeah, the welding I did, we use like lasers and stuff. I know most people think about welding, they think about like pulling down the mask, but for the type of welding we were doing very small parts, very precise. So we had to use like literal lasers. Hey, we are, I think, 1 like away from a record. I think 250 is a record. Can we get 2 more likes here? And we're in record-breaking like territory also. There we go. Nice. Good stuff. We are consolidating right at that purple line. Choices. Do I get there with a a long, or can you tell that we're at 3 hours and 40 minutes? The speech is starting to dwindle here. Can I get long there with the stop? That's the term I was looking for, a stop right there. Let's see. I want to see how this 5-minute candle actually finishes. How much time do we have? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. That candle I just showed you still has 4 minutes before it's done moving around. So, nice. 254. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit it, but 300 would just be like, I mean, that would be just straight up amazing. 300 likes. We'll see, though. I guess you never know with 20 minutes. Well, it is back down in the golden zone from the top. Still holding short. I mean, Anar, unfortunately, brother, I wish you had told us everything before it happened. But you kind of showed up in hindsight and was like, I'm still short. Like, you haven't been telling us where any of your stops are. So, like, where's your stop at right now, Anar? Hey, thanks, Brian, for the feedback. I hope to see you back. Are you going to come back on the live stream and hang out some more? LMD, hello. I will try. Awesome. Eagle flying hindsight. 15. Okay, NR, you're not even. NR, you're on the ES anyways. So like I said, for me, I want to see how this candle here forms. This is the 5-minute time frame. So we still have 3 minutes before this candle is going to be done moving around. So I don't want to really touch it anymore until this candle can be done moving around. So we'll see. We'll see what it looks like, but I could see myself getting interested in a long-sided trade. But again, I want to see how this candle ultimately finishes moving around. And then I'll make the decision at that point. But right now it's looking great. But like I said, unfortunately, it's still got another less than 2 minutes to move around. So if this thing all of a sudden spikes down. Now, the risk to this is if this candle just ba-boom, then I'm going to be sitting here saying, well, geez, why did I wait till the candle to close? But that's hindsight for you, right? But at this exact moment in time, maybe the candle all of a sudden goes to the downside. But that's why hindsight trading, armchair quarterback trading, broad statement trading is no bueno. So we'll continue to watch this on the 5-minute. My 452 got filled. 446 did not stop at 441. All right, Ken. Hopefully it comes up for you. Amazing, Clay. You are paying attention so well to this chat and the market at the... Thank you, Eagle Flying. That's very kind. But I don't know if I'm doing well trying to do both. There's been many times where I've made claims and then I'm staring at the chart, but I'm interacting with the chat, and then I totally don't take any trade at all because while my eyes are looking, my eyes are not comprehending because my brain power goes towards the chat. Gonna check on my cats. All right. Hopefully your cats are all right. How many cats do you have? Okay, less than 1 minute, and this candle will stop moving around. See, now I'm not quite... The fact that it got rejected back down, it's got me a little worried. But it's still got a little time to finish moving around. There we go. So that 5 minutes is now up. Yeah, I could see myself maybe being interested now if it wants to come back down to this area here. So let's see what happens. We'll see if it wants to come back down some more. Maybe I can get interested. That happens to me. My eyes are seeing, but my brain not comprehending, focusing. Yeah. Well, it happens a lot more in this sort of setting where you're trying to have a conversation with people. Or the reverse. My poor wife. She comes up and I am so focused on what's going on that all I hear are words. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Yep. Sounds good. For all I know, she's like, hey, I'm about to take an axe to the back of your head. And I'm sitting here saying, yeah, yep, sounds good. So at least for me, I don't want to speak for everybody, but at least for me, I've had those instances where my wife I have no idea what she's saying, but all I'm saying is, that sounds great. You're beautiful. You're so hot. Oh man, you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And she's just like, ask me what I want for dinner. You know, it's just like, Well, that's going to be my hindsight. I put on the requirement. I'd like to see it come back down. I'd be interested, but as you're seeing here, hindsight, it did not come back down. So hindsight has me looking like a fool. Whoops. But that again, that's the tricky world of hindsight. Got a little greedy this morning and hit my target. But I held it too long. Uh-oh. And the volatility ran up my max draw. Oh no. So broker rule. Should have got out of the scalp. Yeah, yep. Greed is a tricky bugger. That's for sure. I'm glad you learned though. I don't know, is this a short here? Do I get short with a stop right above here? That's only a 7-point risk. And if I go red on this account, not the end of the world. Well, it's already heading down on me. Was I a little too slow to the party? Seemingly so. Never mind. I'll cancel that out. Dang it. Just got a long little scalp. Nice. Congrats on the scalp. Same here. Hopefully I will. Yeah. Hey, if greed has cost you a trade, or in the prop firm world cost you your account, you're not alone. If you broke some rules, I mean, well, I was going to say there's two types of traders out there, though. There are those that break rules from time to time, and then there are liars. But we've also had I think last week was one of these people. They showed up and their claim was, no, I never break rules. I'm perfect. And I really try to hammer it home. I'm like, are you saying that you're the flawless trader? Like you never break any rules? Like, nope. It took a long time, but I worked on my psychology. I never ever break rules anymore. It's like, I'm not quite sure I believe that. I think everybody, again, hopefully the gaps between when you break rules gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But to say you never ever break rules, that you're always flawlessly following the rules of your strategy, for me, that's kind of a harder pill to swallow and believe. I'm now up 93 on the day, starting at 900 down. Good job, Nate. Fantastic comeback. Somebody get this man the golden shovel. Very good job. All right, now we have, again, got a bit of a bear pennant here forming now. And then across the top here, let me get this drawn into play. Basically, so just to highlight kind of the entire pattern. Resistance, support, downwards move. Bear pennant. Can it be trusted, though? I'm definitely skeptical of it because, again, on the 5-minute, this bear pennant is occurring at the 50 period. With that said, if the price does break to the downside, that does imply that this 50 period, the price is pushed down through below the 50 period. So maybe that would be a little bit of good confirmation. We'll see here. I'm interested. I'm interested. We'll have to watch the bottom of this bear pennant. Mikey, you're a savage. Trying to prey on that the emotions of, I just need a little bit more for the 100. Could I take this breakdown and stop right there? Breakdown or get out? I could see that making sense. I don't want to see it come up above this high though. But if this comes up a little bit more and comes back down, I'm going to take it short. See if this is indeed a break of this pennant here. But step one is I want to see the price first come up and then come back down. All right, yeah, come up some more. Again, watching the 5-minute 50 period, but this might be the beginning phases of that 50 period losing control. Need to leave it for the OCD peeps. Exactly. Just watching the line. See if it wants to break through. Do you do any YOLO trades when you are up in the day? No. I mean, I try not to. I guess that depends on how you define YOLO. But no, I don't think so. At least with my definition of YOLO, I try my best not to. All right, I'm in. Stop is right. Move it up a little bit more. Get there above there. There we go. So this is a breakdown or get out. I don't want to give that. I'm putting a tight leash on this thing. Looking like I got suckered in. And it's getting close to stopping me. If this comes back down, I may look to add. But it's looking like it's going to take me out. How am I not stopped out? All right, stopped out there. So nope, that was not the breakdown. More lots for same strategy. Oh yeah, well, maybe yeah. Depending on how much I'm up for the day, sure. Maybe I get a little bit more aggressive, but I would not consider that. I would not define that as YOLO. But yes, it seems like per your definition, then yes, I do YOLO per your definition, but not per what I would argue is a traditional definition. Well, I tried, and apparently, yeah, that was not the beginning of a breakdown. It bounced right off. So, for example, would I normally have taken that trade? No, but within the context of my day, with my other accounts doing, very well on the day, then yeah, I didn't mind trying that breakdown. And if it didn't work out, which it didn't work out, sure, that did send me red on the day. But like, again, within the context of the entire day, if you want to call that a YOLO trade, then sure, I guess I YOLO'd within the context of the day, with those other two accounts. But like I said, in my mind, that wasn't a YOLO. That was just me. Oh yeah, I'll see what happens. And if this thing did break down, then I'm having an even greener day. But don't you have your account set to copy trades? No, I do not. Nope. Now I'm wondering, do I try short in the top here? We have the trend line and the 21. All right, I am indeed short. So my stop is up there. Let's see if we can get this rejection back down. You're short too, Judd? Well, I'm also short. Let's see what happens, brother. Let's see if we can get the move back down, or else maybe we just now got suckered into the long side here, and this thing's going to start playing us like a fiddle. So very basic premise. I am trying to now play the top part of this bear pennant pattern. I have the trend line here, I have the 21 EMA. So we'll see if it wants to get rejected. 5 minutes looking pretty interesting too, agreed. Chris, just stumbled on your YouTube channel. You are speaking a whole different language. What is the best place to start learning the fundamentals of trading? Hey, Chris, I think, yeah. I'd say get signed up for this. This will, given where you're at, I think this would will help you out quite a bit. Totally free. It'll be this Thursday. So check out that webinar. Like I said, I think that'll help you out quite a bit. All right, are we going to get rejected here? Or is this thing about to boom back up? If it is, it'll be another losing trade. I'll be right around the day. But again, as I was just discussing, within the context of everything, within the context of everything, still green. I think that's probably my sign. To just call it good. I've lost everything. Try to play the breakdown, failed. Try to play the rejection, failed. Yep, I'm also stopped out. Man. Knew it. Once it gets inside. Yeah, John, I don't think we tried. We tried. We had a good risk reward. If that thing would have rolled back over, that would have been a nice upside anyways. And then if we got the breakout or breakdown, that would have been even spicier. But it just didn't work out. I took a short at 480, but it didn't trust it and got out with 30 bucks. Gotcha. Well, I try to trust it. Well, even if I don't think I had an opportunity at green to scalp that one. Yo, missed this morning trading. Blay, looks like a good run. Yeah, no, it was a great morning for me. The other two accounts, good and solid. This one has been, was green at one point, but I have since gone pretty cold. And just haven't been able to work anything out, but it happens. Hit your target price. I'm out. 3 for 3. Long was 485. Stop. Oh, 492. Nice job, Mikey. Good trade. Better than me. Better than I did on that one. Good job. If you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. That is how I gauge interest for all this. If people are hitting that like button and they're going up, then I assume that people are still interested and we can keep the party going. So if you have not yet hit that like, make sure you do that. Very, very valuable data and feedback for me. Dirty dog. It's funny though. In hindsight, I just look and all I can do is shake my head like, what exactly made you think that was start of a bigger breakdown? It's like, well, I mean, at the time, I didn't know any of this was coming. You know, at the time, none of that existed, right? The chart just looked like that. So yeah, at the time, in my mind, it made sense where all right. I can see this thing, collapsing. Because at the time, that's what it looked like. There was a little bit of a red candle right here. It had broken down below here. So at the time, hey, let's play ball. But then hindsight shows up and you're like, man, why was I ever thinking that would do that? But that's why trading's hard. That's why trading's hard. American and Armenia. If it pulls back, going long at 482. All right. The 1,000 tick chart says, ooh, I might have to join you there. That's pretty spicy right there. Come on. Come on up for Cletus. Maybe I should already be short. Oh, that's a great call, Mark. I totally see what you're seeing. I might as well just bring over the tick chart. There's the tick chart right there. I would definitely not follow me into this trade, though, because I'm on a cold streak. All right, I'm in. This is based on the tick chart. Let's see you get rejected. I made a lot. I made a lot of money back. Good. I'm happy with the day. Gonna log out and get back at it tomorrow. Awesome. Come on, tick chart. I guess we can. Oh, we'll just watch it right here. Come on. What's your I don't have a profit target. Profit targets are the devil. Profit targets are the absolute devil. For me, at least. Come on, tick chart. Do your work. Right now, so far, so good. That purple line's trying to press it down. If it can't hold this 493, going to get out of my long. Roger that. I don't like trading here. My opinion could go either way. Hey, if you feel like it's a coin flip, then definitely don't trade, because hopefully you're here for better odds than a coin flip. Come on, tick. Just calm down. What does that flashing? I don't know. The flashing entry point is just trade of 8. Well, it's not flashing. Was it flashing though? Was that flashing blue line? I don't know. Sometimes trade of 8 does that. It's random. It means nothing. Yeah, I don't know why it's all of a sudden starting to do that. All right, there we go. A little bit of a scalp there, because I gotta be. I'm mentally shot. Like I'm at the point now where I literally don't care. Like I just don't care. My brains are fried. It's 4:01. We made it. That's awesome. Thank you everybody that's been here. A couple final things. If you still have not yet hit that like button, please do that. It's very encouraging and it helps out with the live stream. Do that. And then a couple other things. If you are interested, I'm offering this free class on Thursday of this week. So I'll put that in the chat box real quick if you want to get signed up for that. And then I do offer a private community. We have a lot of great traders in there, some way better than I am. So you can check out that. I'll put that link in the chat room. And then again, as far as Pam's Plant and the prop firm that I'm using that I recommend, you can check out that link right there, and you can get started with all of that. And that's just a way to also support the channel. So if you enjoy the channel, you want to support it by using code CLAY. I mean, I have 6 kids. That'll help feed my family. If you don't use code CLAY, my kids will not have dinner tonight. So if you are anti-child starvation, make sure you use code CLAY. But in all seriousness, if you have somebody else that you want to support, use their code. That's totally fine. But if you do enjoy my channel, then code CLAY will help out with that. So did it drop more? Oh, and that back up. Yeah, the tick chart. Good call, Mark. Good old tick chart. That 50 period doing work. Smacked it back down. But like I said, I'm mentally roasted. So yeah, I can't even say that I'm upset. I'm good. So again, if you enjoyed, hit that like button again. Even if you're watching this in the archive, make sure you hit that like button. That's very helpful. Got 20 Apex this weekend. Hopefully you use code CLAY. Hopefully you use code CLAY if you got 20 Apex this weekend, because that would be very much appreciated, Nathan. Well, I guess it's you've already done it. So hopefully you did. If not, I still like you. We're still friends. So, all right, everybody, take care. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern at the very latest. Usually I show up earlier. So if you want to know when I do go live, make sure, again, you hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. Clay, why don't you trade Tesla anymore? Because day trading Tesla is a total waste of time, waste of capital, waste of everything. It makes no sense to day trade Tesla when there's something called Pam's Plant, Ice Egg. So if you want to learn more about Pam's Plant, Ice Egg, I guess just watch. You can watch back this again. But I'm too mentally spent to go through the math of why day trading Tesla makes zero mathematical sense. Like I said, I'm just too mentally burnt out. But yeah, so that's all I have. But if you show back up again tomorrow, Ice Age, please ask, hey, why don't you day trade Tesla? I'd be happy to walk you through the math and how, again, it literally doesn't make any sense. It's very inefficient to be a day trader of stocks, and especially a day trader with something such as Tesla. But I am totally mentally roasted. So thank everybody for being here. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care.